All right. I think I might be live. YouTube has not told me I am, but hey, everybody. Hey, Zen friends. Welcome to your weekend. So happy to have you here and hope you're having a great weekend so far. If you're new to my channel, welcome. We have a great group of people here, huge hearts, great senses of humor. So welcome, welcome. Always have room for more Zen friends. So welcome, welcome. Quickly, how the free readings work, we do go down in order. First come, first serve down the chat. There's no special list. The chat is it. All you do is put your question out there. Or if you don't want to put your business out there, you can ask for a general reading. And then we'll pull 1 to 2 cards for the free readings. If anyone makes a donation, I do honor that energy exchange. I prioritize those stepping outside of the free readings, and we dive deeper, pulling more cards for those too. So if you want a more deeper, in-depth reading and be prioritized, a donation of any kind will do that. I don't have any set dollar amounts because I know everyone's cost of living and rates of exchange are different all across the world. So whatever you give from your heart is the perfect amount. You can use the super chat at the bottom or in the description box of the video. I do have my Venmo, CashApp, PayPal, and Square, whichever you prefer. Excuse me. So that's how that works. And then my YouTube channel members, they get second priority over the donation. So you'll see their names in green with little badges. We actually have so many here. We have Johanna. Hey, Johanna, and Happy Pill and Moonlight as well. So welcome, welcome. Shout out to my YouTube channel members. If you're interested in becoming a YouTube channel member, I do have 2 levels. Zen Cricket is $2.99. Praying Mantis is $7.99. You get, in addition to getting prioritization during these free readings, also on Fridays and Saturdays. Sometimes I don't always get to all the free readings, but I make sure to complete my donations and my YouTube channel members. It's part of their membership. So you always can make sure you're going to get your message the same day. Sundays, I have a special process where whatever I don't complete in the 2 hours that I'm in the morning, after I go spend time with my Praying Mantis members and eat, I come back on and finish all of the readings, all the free readings. So everyone will get a message from Spirit on Sundays. So if you try on Friday, which last night I did complete them all, I came back on and finished up all my donations and everything. So I was able to get to those. So, but if I can't get to them, make sure to come back on Sundays and we'll make sure we get a message for you. In addition to that, my YouTube channel members, we also meet during the week. Wednesdays, we have at least a 2-hour session, and that's both Zen Cricket and Praying Mantis together. And then Praying Mantis, they get their own special night on Thursdays for however long we're there. Usually it's a couple hours. And then on Friday and Saturday nights and Sunday afternoons, we have about an hour together afterwards as well. We do all sorts of stuff. We do, you know, tarot readings, we do oracle readings, we do past life readings. We talk about astrology. In our Praying Mantis session, we're actually talking about our north nodes, diving into the astrology around it. And so it's really good. We kind of dive into more learning around spirituality and other things. So it's really fun if you want to get to know me even more. We talk and chat a lot more in the chat because it's a smaller group. So if you're interested, there is a link down in the description box for all that. Blah, blah, blah. They also get advanced access to all of the videos that we're putting out this year. And we are putting out a lot. It's keeping me busy and mostly out of trouble, which is good. It's a win-win. But we have like new moon, full moon readings each month. And when the sun changes sign, which we just had come out this morning. So this is for everyone. But my YouTube channel members get advanced access like 2, 3, sometimes 4 weeks in advance, depending on how on top of the recording that I'm doing. And then every Friday, we have a Zen Bite, which are little short videos that just talk about how to maintain our Zen or return to our Zen. Yesterday's was, I just put it in the chat, the best date ever, which was really about self-love, which is an awesome thing. And then we have Zen Gates every month. that talk about the portals and the energies. And this Zen Gate of this month was 2-2, and it was the High Priestess portal because number 2 in the major arcana is the High Priestess. So we talk a lot about the water energy and connecting to our higher self and the spirit world. So all that is free. We also have a monthly quest, which goes into the element, getting to know our elemental spirit guides. And so last month was the air. This month is water, which actually comes out on Monday. So you have something to look forward to there too. But I love getting to know our 4 elemental spirit guides and our 5th one too, which is the ethereal spirit guide, which is actually our guardian angel. We'll talk more about that in May. I'm excited, as you can tell. So like I said, and there's solstice, equinox readings every quarter. I also have 2025 energy forecast for each individual zodiac sign. So tons and tons of content, free content that Spirit is having me put out every month and quarter, because this year is a doozy, a great adventure, and we can have it be an easier adventure or a harder adventure, and there's no judgment either way, but they're giving us an opportunity to make it easier. So enjoy all that free content. If you go to my main page at the very top, it says new for 2025, little playlist area, and all of those playlists are there. So you can catch up on any of those if you'd like. In addition to all that, I also offer personal readings and some other services. There's a link down below that mentions all that. And because it's my birthday month, ta-da! Of course, you guys probably have heard it a lot already, if you're on my channel a lot. Excuse me. Crazy Zen's super sale. So I do have my personal recorded readings on sale this month and maybe longer, but for sure this month. And with yesterday being Valentine's Day, one of the things that I'm offering is my relationship readings. Here's the 7 or 6 types of relationship readings that I offer, which is single and looking, like you don't have a love interest, but you want to know, so what, who's coming next in my life and what can I do to prepare for the relationship? Number 2 is a single and a background check. So you have a love interest, but you're not in a committed relationship yet. And you want to kind of do a background check. What's going on? How do they feel about me? What do I need to know about this relationship? And so the background check. I love that. And then we have the secret crush, where you have a crush on someone and you want to know more about, do they feel about me, and what does spirit want you to know about uh, that situation. Uh, and then 4 is a status of the current relationship. So it's a checkup just to see what's going on with my current relationship. And then 2 of my more popular ones, besides Secret Crush, I get those quite a bit. I love those. But the 5 is the stay or go. Should I stay or should I go? And then the 6 is reconciliation with my ex. You know, is it, what if I do? What if I don't? Is it possible based on current energy and some stuff like that? So if you're interested, in addition to my relationship readings, I have past life readings, life purpose readings, and then also birthday readings are my 4 kind of specialized ones. Besides being able just to ask whatever you want, I just have them kind of all defined out on what comes with them. So if you're interested, like I said, there's a link down below in the description box that you can go to my site, and it tells you more deep diving into all that stuff. So there we go. I think that's everything for now. We're going to jump into readings. I'm going to use the Tarot of Sacred Kingdoms here. So we will use that deck. It's a beautiful deck. So I hope you enjoy it. And then for donations, I do have 3 cookie jars for the fortune cookies, and I'll see which one Spirit wants me to pull from for your fortune cookie to end your donation reading. All right, so let's get into it, everybody. Hello, everyone. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, moonlight. You're not alone. Just it uh, stood out to me here. Oh, and you woke up crying in the morning. It stays with you through the day. Yeah, tiredness. So, of course, and this is good for everyone to know before we jump in, because if you're feeling this energy, one, we're feeling the intensity of the eclipses is started. We're getting closer to them, even though it's March 14th for the Virgo full moon lunar eclipse, and March, I think it's 29th. Yeah, I think it's like 29th is the Aries new moon solar eclipse. Um, I think that's, yeah, it's the solar and lunar, right? Yeah, full moon is lunar, and the new moon is solar. Sorry, but we have those energies. We feel them anywhere 4 to 6 weeks, sometimes 8 weeks, and a lot of us are very sensitive to the energies of the planets. Especially this year, everything's just like what Um, and you, yeah, you can be feeling in heat. We're feeling the wow, the spark of it. So we're just 4 weeks away from the first one. So it's getting more intense, and so grounding ourselves, focusing more on higher vibration, because it brings endings and beginnings. A lot of the eclipses do. So we're feeling that. Plus, of course, a couple days ago we had a Leo full moon. So fiery full moon energy can really, and expand, especially if we find out like where we have our energy, where Leo exists in our chart, or if we have fire. It impacts us, right? Still feeling that full moon, yeah. And this year especially, like last year, we had like a 1% expansion into our subconscious, into the spiritual world, and things, access to all that underworld stuff that's going on within us. Well, this year, Spirit told me that every month it's like 1% every month instead of 1% for the entire year. And this is huge. Our North Node has gone as a collective into Pisces for 18 months, which turns us inward and into that subconscious area. We got a ton of astrology, a ton of things happening this year that are really expanding us. So we can be feeling those growing pains and the energy of that. And the more that we can connect with spirit, and the more we can connect to that higher vibration love inside of it, the easier it will be for us. So definitely check out as many of the videos that Spirit is having me create, because they have a lot of knowledge, a lot of um, you know kudos and uplifting things too. Um, it can help us all. So that's why they were like, I'm doing all of these videos to help myself, and then I'm sharing with everyone else, hoping it helps you all too. But it's yeah, be gentle with ourselves. I love that, Johanna. It's like, crying is good. It's a release of emotion. And we have an ocean of emotion within us, especially if we've been pushing things down for most of our lives. We're taught, don't cry, or I'll give you something to cry about, when we're younger. So we push stuff down below, but we're releasing a lot this year. So journaling helps. Gratitude journals help us, because we can get sucked into focusing in the lower vibration most of the time, and then every once in a while connect to higher vibration. But that we're growing our lower vibration. So the most we can do, especially with all these planets amplifying things, is try to have practices as much as we can of just focusing on love, 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 even if it's singing a song to the spirit, creator, your spiritual posse, to loved ones on the other side. It's just the vibration of focusing on higher just helps us connect. And so hang in there, and we'll do your reading here too, and see if they have anything else too. So hang in there, all you pumpkins. We're growing and ripening. getting ready to go to a whole new level this year in our spirituality. So I know. Sending you all so much love. All right, so let's dive in. Let's see what spirit has for us. But thank you for sharing that, Moonlight. I know you're definitely not alone. So thanks for being open because it helps us all realize, oh, I'm not the only one waking up crying in the morning or feeling like, oh God, can you just take me? And it's like, come here, and they hug us and pat us on the back like a little baby holding us, and we're like, just help me. Yeah, and they love us so much. They're here for us. All right, so I do have a few donations. Now I have one from last night. So Pamela of White Light, thank you for your patience in getting to yours. I didn't even see it in the chat. So you might have like posted it just as I was leaving because it didn't capture it in the chat. When I went back to look at it, I go, "Oh my God, am I losing it? Did I like miss something?" But it wasn't there. But you showed up in my donations afterwards on the video analytics, blah, blah, blah. So you'll be up first, is what I'm saying all that for. And then we'll have Moonlight, and then Patty, and then we have Red, and then we have Supernova. Hey, Supernova. And then two via the Cash App for Infinity. So that's where we're at right now. Right. Yeah, Moonlight. Being human is not always easy. Spirit definitely I always get such pride and kudos from spirit for people because they're like, we're just proud of you that you were willing to have a human experience because it is one of the most uncomfortable, lowest vibrational experiences in all of our dimensions because we're so cut off for remembering who we really are because we are powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit beings made of unconditional love. And we come down and beep, 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 and a little piece of us, it's like we stick our pinky down into the earth lower vibration and go, ew, what does this feel like? Ew, but we become veiled. And so we feel like we get to experience fear and all these uncomfortable emotions we're not used to feeling on the other side. And it's like, whoa, yeah, woo. But remembering more and more and more, okay, who am I really? And connecting to that, that gives us that bigger picture. And then life is a little easier to, I don't know, absorb, to consume, because we realize that's just a small piece of who we are. It's like, okay, a momentary relief, right? All right. So let's jump in. So, Pamela of White Light, I love that name. So, you wanted to know about your Capricorn and love. Is it a long term? You're a Virgo. Oh, right. Wow. Yeah. So, big thinkers, the two of you. Virgos are even, and you're both earth signs, but both of you are also known to be in your head and thinking, research, analytics, right? So this should be fun. At least you guys get it. You guys probably can have great conversations or arguments about who's right at times. But I love the pursuit of loving, researching, and um, diving into things. So let's take a look here. Sorry if you just heard my stomach growl. I'm not hungry. I didn't feel hungry, but my stomach evidently is. So sorry. So hopefully you didn't hear that too loud. So you'd like to know, let's look here about you and love with the Capricorn. So let's see what they want you to know here. Let's see. Okay, they want that one down there. They do want this one. Ooh, they do want that one for underneath. And then these, boom, boom, boom. All right. And then the big question, is it long term with this one? All right. I feel like, well, okay, so those there. We'll actually dive into that first. Because that's what we really want to know, right? Because if it's not long term, how much do we really want to know about them? If they're going to be, you know, thrown out into the recycling bin. Why do we care, right? But so we'll look at that first. Well, second after the bottom of the deck, because the bottom of the deck you do have the Eight of um, Pentacles, and the Eight of Pentacles talks about it's evolution and transformation. It's like the apprentice becoming the master. It's going through this schooling, going through the blood, the sweat, the tears. Um, and so it is about a classroom, it is about a learning opportunity. So it's not by accident that you guys are near each other, interacting with each other, because they are showing you a lot of things, um, you know, about yourself. All of us are mirrors for one another, but the closer relationships, they are like, if you ever have, I've seen a friend of mine, she had a cosmetic mirror, I guess is what you call it, where it's the normal one, and when you flip it over, it's like magnified, where you could see your pores and you know see your little hairs to pick them or whatever, and it's like whoa, it's like whoa right here, right, instead of seeing here's the relationship, it's like no, here's the relationship, right? So that's kind of what's going on there. All right. So let's see here. Is this a long-term relationship here? Let's see what we got going on here. I don't feel like it's like your forever relationship. It's more of a stepping stone, an important stepping stone, because you do learn a lot, because you got the Eight of Cups, which is walking away from relationships that no longer serve you, right? So that when I saw that, I'm like, okay, this seems like something that you will walk away from eventually. But then you also have here the Page of Pentacles. And the Page of Pentacles is this energy of a new opportunity that lies ahead. You also have the Justice card and the Five of Swords coming out with that, which the Justice card is learning a lot about the small T truce versus capital T truce. And the Five of Swords is the kind of the battle that goes inside between the head and the heart. And with these two cards really wanting to communicate together, it's like they help you realize a lot of thoughts and beliefs and mindsets you have around relationships, small T truths rooted in fear that you're ready to let go of, expectations around a relationship. Who are they supposed to be? Who are they supposed to be in a relationship? What is the relationship supposed to be? Who am I supposed to be in a relationship? Or in really, even who am I supposed to be? All these, supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, about all that are the prison that holds us captive. And that's what this Eight of Pentacles is about, is really going through that and releasing yourself from all that, so that your long-term relationship that you will end up with won't have that baggage, won't have that cage, won't have those triggers, and it'll be a more cohesive, loving relationship, a higher vibrational relationship, instead of from doing what we've done before and getting what we've gotten before, right? So I feel like this will be a very transformational relationship for you. But it's not going to be like long term, meaning long, 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 long. I don't see it lasting more than a year. Yeah, I don't feel like it lasts more than a year. Feel like you're a fast learner, and um, yeah, and this makes sense being a Virgo too. You do a lot of self-reflecting and analyzing, so you dive into stuff deep, You don't mess around. All right. Let's see what else they want you to know here. I almost feel like, well, let's see what is here, because I almost feel like we want to talk about who your long-term relationship is. Because we were talking about, well, you're going to learn through them, and you're going to have this release of, like I said, expectations, and learn to focus on gratitude. Because when we have a lot of expectations, we focus on what someone's not being, what something is not being, like what the relationship is not being, and all that does is grow more and more of that disappointment. Instead of when we learn to focus on what we're grateful for in someone and grateful for in the relationship, grateful in ourselves, grateful in our lives, it opens us up to receiving more, right? And so that energy changes and we learn a lot, because beautiful relationships can exist in human form when we're focusing on gratitude, and not expecting, keeping our expectations as low and just focusing on what we love about who someone is, right? So we do have that. So let's look more into who this long-term relationship is. I feel like they want to just give you like hope. Uh, that sounds bad, but it's like they want to give you just going, it's worth the blood, the sweat, the tears to get the reward is basically what it is. So let's take a look at that. Yes. Yeah. So the first two cards out are the Two of Cups, which is your true long-term relationship, and the World card, which is an ending of a major cycle and a beginning of a new adventure. And I love these cards. Yeah, Melissa. Hey, Melissa. Beautiful deck, right? I love the imagery, and it's camera doesn't pick up the colors, at least on the one I'm looking at, because I'm like, wow, just beautiful. I love the blue. But this is about the ending of the world card is the ending of that cycle of expectations, because you move to the full card, start over again at the zero, which is about an adventure free of expectations, full of possibilities, and it's an adventure instead of a task to find love, right? So, and this makes sense that this is a different type of relationship that you wouldn't have. Yeah, and the Nine of Wands and the Ten of Wands come out together. So there is this progression that comes in with these two, of moving from blocks to moving into beautiful flowing energy. And there's a one on the bottom here. Yeah, Seven of Pentacles, which is about, it's usually the last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. But with these coming out, again, I just feel like it's a message of it's worth the effort that you put in, because it helps you go past and break through barriers that you felt restricted from before. And the old fruit that you were getting, like when you did what you did before and got what you got before, this is like, yeah, I that fruit wasn't fulfilling for me, but this is like going to a whole new level. Nine of Wands to the Ten of Wands, it's abundance, it's fullness that comes in here. Again, it just feels like it's worth it. And then you have the Ace of Swords, and the energy below that is the Strength card. Yeah. So there is this Leo energy, fire energy, because that's our higher self here communicating with our human self. Oh, they're beautiful. I wish I could get it to focus a little more here. But it's beautiful energy of new knowledge, new awareness, new communication. So this isn't someone you know now. It's going to be someone you meet later, um, after you've really released yourself from all these different expectations. And I do feel like fiery Leo type energy. So they could be a fire sign or even a Leo. They don't have to be a Leo, but I feel like very strong Leo energy, but it's higher vibration, not lower vibration. Every zodiac sign has an expression, low to high. Low expression of Leo is look at me, look at me. I got to be seen. I got to be the leader. I got to be in control. Higher vibration is follow me, follow me. I'll take you into wonderful places. And it's a natural leader, and they draw people, their energy draws people to them. And it's a beautiful thing. And that's why I feel like it's worth the wait, because they're also going through their evolution of their spirit and their self-love, and it's allowing you both to have that higher expression there. Yeah. So a little bit of information about them, and then Yes. Oh my gosh. It's you got 3 cups cards. Um, so 10 of cups, let's start with that one. This is all about joy, 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 overflowing emotion. Like, damn, right? Also, 3 of cups, another joy and celebration that comes in here. And then the King of Cups. And the King of Cups is an amazing card because let's see, it says King of Cups. Because it's one of my cards of compatibility. The King of Cups rolls over water, but all kings get a portion of air behind the scenes. So they have a great balance between head and heart. And they're a great communicator. What? I know, don't faint. Right, Pamela? You're like, what? Someone who communicates? Be still my heart. But they're not so much in their head that they don't know what an emotion is, but they can communicate and speak, and they're very intelligent. And but the emotions, they're able to communicate their emotions. I know. Oh my God. See, worth the wait, worth the stepping stones to get there. But it's all about fitting like a glove and being so compatible. And you just feel this fullness of joy. But again, a big piece of all this is the energy of doing the work to release yourself from all those expectations. Because as long as we have a ton of expectations on who someone is supposed to be, what a relationship is supposed to be, and all that we talked about, it just feels disappointing. It feels so heavy because that's low vibrational energy rooted in fear. Fear of rejection, fear of not being good enough, blah blah blah. All these opinions we've been given around what a relationship should be and all of that. So there is a great amount of freedom that comes through all this, which allows you um, that feeling of abundance. And I'm going to show you something Spirit showed me once because I learn visually a lot faster. So they tell me a lot of stories and share a lot of stuff. So so when we first meet someone, we have zero expectations of them, right? We don't know anything about them. We just bump into someone and they're this, right? And we're like, wow, look at this abundance of who they are. And we're like, I like this, right? So we start hanging around with them and see how the expectations start to rise, right? And as we maybe we start dating it exclusively. They're still wonderful, but you see how it's, all of this is gone because the expectations are eating all that up. And then we get engaged and then we get married. We go, what happened? They used to be so wonderful. Well, they didn't change, but our expectations have sucked the life out of what we're feeling about them. And so the lower we can keep our expectations and just enjoy and have gratitude for all of that of who they are, we continue to experience the fullness and they actually expand that into our life instead of the other. So hopefully that helps. And that's what they have for you right now. And then your fortune cookie here, I feel like we're going to go to the angel number oracle for your fortune cookie. So let's see what else they want you to know here about love and relationship. Okay. And you've got endless cycles 2323. I love that you got the world card, which is the ending of major cycles. So it's charisma, communication, society, movement, journey, repetitive circumstances, and patterns. So there's some truth you're resistant to accept over and over again until you're tired and restrained beyond depression. It takes a decision to live life for yourself. Life is all about passion. Then you make a change and the world around you follows. So, summarizing what we kind of just talked about in a card. So when you see that 2323 or 23s pop up, excuse me, that can be your so sorry. That can be your kind of reminder. Oh, that's right. This is a cycle and letting go of these expectations. And I use like these feelings when I start to feel disappointment rise or these ugly feelings rise inside of me. I usually ask myself like 4 questions. I'm like, what am I trying to fix or who am I trying to fix? what am I trying to control, or who am I trying to control? What are my expectations? And at the root of all those is fear. And so usually those questions will bring those, oh, I'm trying to control the world because the world's not being what I want it to be. I'm like, that's not mine to control. We can, look into that. Um, but then what am I fearing is like at the root of it. So hopefully that helps, Pamela. That's what they have for you now. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation and your patience in waiting till this morning to get your reading. All righty. Hey, Olivier. Shout out to another of my YouTube channel members. Good morning. Good morning to you. All righty. So let us jump up here. So, Moonlight, what is going on with R today? And does he mean what he says about you? And why has he suddenly gone silent? All right. And then we'll grab your free question eventually as well. And thank you for your donation, by the way. So let's take a look here. What is going on with R today? All right. Shoom, boom, boom. All right. And like those two. Okay. So they got a lot going on. All right. And then does he mean what he says about you? All right. All right. And then, and why has he suddenly gone silencio? All right. All right. So we'll take a look here. So what is going on with him today? So, yeah. So we've got the Six of Wands that came out here. This is about energetic movement. And we got the Fool card, which is like seeking a new beginning, and Empress energy, which is Mother Nature, Mother Nurture. And they've got this, we'll see what these other cards are here too, but this energy is, and this might explain why they've also gone silent, which we'll have cards for that specifically. But right now he's just in this, I need to nurture myself. I need to focus on me. I need to focus on birthing something new with the Fool card and the Empress. And the Six of Wands is a victory type of card. But the energy I feel is, because they're showing me Harry Potter looking in that mirror where when he saw his parents, if you're a Harry Potter fan, and he was looking at, it's like the desire of what they wanted for the future. And it's like they're looking in here with the Six of Wands, looking, going, I need a victory. I need to feel accomplished. I need something for me. I feel like my life is empty. I feel like I need a new start. I need to be free. I need to get out of this. I need like a new start. Because they feel like with this energy I'm feeling, like they just feel like nothing is fulfilling them, which is what we go through with humanity, right? We do go into this, um, the way that we look at um, our worth, and we're told to look at our worth in relationship to the outside world, relationships, situations, and things, right? Bodies, bank accounts, possessions, jobs, education, relationships of all kind, friends, family, lovers, whatever. And it's like all that defines you and it's going to fulfill you. And then we eat and drink of all that. And we're like, why do I feel so empty? Why is my stomach still growling? Why am I so thirsty? And it's like, because the outside world can't give us what our soul is hungry for, which our soul is hungry and thirsty for, the eternal unconditional love of our higher self, of the spirit realm. And all we get is conditional love from humans. And the majority of the time, we don't find a whole lot of unconditional love from human characters unless they're channeling spirit in a moment, right? Or they're an ascended master, you know. And so we don't, and that's why they're so hungry and thirsty. And they're at this transformational point in their life where nothing is making them feel whole, right? Let's see what else is going on with them today. Yeah, this is one of the cards I love about this deck. It's an extra special card. It's the Phoenix. this need to rise from the ashes. They feel like their life is burning down around them. Oh my gosh. Yes. Because here's the burning down. Let me do them separate here because we got the Four of Pentacles, which is exactly what I was just talking about. The Four of Pentacles. Let's see if I can do it without such a glare here. There we go. Can kind of see a little better. But that's the whole journey of finding our worth and looking to the outside world, eventually getting so disappointed and impatient with the instability of the outside world that we turn inward and upward and go, oh, there it is, what I've been looking for all along, right? And we have the Seven of Cups and the Five of Cups, emotional confusion, transformation of emotion, focusing, changing that energy from focusing on lower vibration to higher vibration things. And so they are very much emotionally being hit by the disappointments and all the stuff of the outside world that they're turning so deeply inside. Yeah. Yeah. Never saw Harry Potter. Well, that's something. I mean, there's like so many. There's like what, 7 or I don't even know how many total movies there are. Now you have something you can go watch, and because his journey is about him stepping into his power. So it's a good one. Good one to watch if you have access to it. Um, yeah, and like you said, this makes total sense with that he's not, you know, keen on making change, trying to cover up the emotions and dulling the emotions through drinking or whatever, you know, seems easier in the beginning, but it doesn't last, right? Because um, the body gets used to that. And so you have to drink more and drink more. It's like drugs, alcohol, sex, workaholism, whatever we use to numb our pain or distract us from our pain, it it doesn't solve it forever, or else we would be doing those things and be happy. But no, it only masks it for a little bit, and all the side effects that we get from it all, eventually it doesn't numb it anymore. That's why people get hooked on pain medications and stuff because their body gets used to it. They have to take more and more and more and bigger and bigger and bigger things, right? So, you know, you can do one a month for, but you don't have to watch them. But that's, so that's that whole thing of where they're at today. And then you wanted to know here, oops, highlighted. So, okay. And does he mean what he says about you? It's interesting. Before I look and see what these cards are, your spirit guides are saying a good thing to remember is what anyone says about us isn't about us, it's about them. Anything that, because we're all mirrors for each other, and you're like the mirror, like, we're talking about mirrors, like they were looking into a mirror going, I need to have, this success because I feel like my life is nothing. Um, when they look at you, they just see themselves reflected back. And that's what we see. So what we say about others is really about something deeper about ourselves in some way. It doesn't have to be the exact same thing. Like, well, they're a drunk, they're an alcoholic, they're not living up to their potential. Oh, wait a minute. When I'm pointing, there's three fingers pointing back at me. Whoa! So we're like, oh, okay. So, you know, what we can learn is what I think I see in others, reflect it back to me. There's a great mirroring process by a wonderful lady named Byron Katie. I talk about her a lot, so if I already told you, my apologies, but they're nudging me to mention it anyway. But her name is spelled Byron and then Katie. And she's got a YouTube channel, but she's also got a website with free content, which is the work, just work.com. She has a process called Judge Your Neighbor worksheet. And you just let your ego just, blah, when that person does this, this is how I feel. This is what I need them to do. This is blah, blah, blah. And you just fill it all out. And the more honest you are with your ego, just you give them the microphone and they just, blah, 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 you just let it flow. Then they take you through a process of questioning beliefs, looking at the mirror, replacing the characters with yourself. And it's an amazing process that helps free us. And I love it. But so, all that to say, does he mean what he says about you? He means what he's saying about himself. It's not about you. So, let's see what they say here now. Yeah. So, we've got the Eight of Pentacles, which is their journey, their transformation. It's reminds me of the caterpillar in the cocoon transforming into a butterfly. It's almost like when whether like they're showing like a caterpillar who's like an alcoholic or a drug addict that goes through that rough time of detox, and they're like lashing out, how they're just like in such pain and such fear and in such extreme confusion that they're just blah blah. So, realize this isn't about you, that what they're saying is all a reflection of how they feel about themselves. The Page of Wand, this is about they speak harshly. It's because they're in a moment of heated fear. And we have the Chariot too. And normally this is the Power of Choice card, but this is also it's ruled by Cancer and it's moon energy. This is all this deep emotion, all this, and it's lower vibrational choices that they're making. And so what they're drawing and growing in their life is more lower vibration. But what's spewing out of them is from pain, from fear. Every moment, and I love this about the Chariot too, is every moment is a choice of unconditional love, or it's a cry for unconditional love. And when you look at life that way, it's very simple. Life is so simple, just our human complicates it so much for the journey, for our adventure. But when it comes down to it, every moment is of unconditional love, either an expression of it or a cry out for it. And you sit with that and you realize, wow, all the stuff that he's doing is a cry for unconditional love. All the lower vibrational crappy things we do that are, this, like when we're in fear we do stupid stuff and unloving and uncompassionate things. When we're doing that, it's because it's a cry for love, right? So hopefully that makes sense with all that. And sorry, I wasn't paying attention. He thinks highly of himself, and that's good. That's a good point. So if it's nice things that they're, saying, it's because of that. We can't see greatness in people unless we recognize it in ourselves, or we think that, and we do the other too, the stuff that we don't like about ourselves we'll point out in other people too. Um, so he tends to speak good things about you. Yeah. So I like that they're doing this, but also, you know, realizing that he's wanting to see good things about himself. And um, I feel like with the good things that he says, because sometimes I don't feel like he says good things too. He does to your face and to what gets back to you. But it is this energy of they can be a little manipulative too, in positive comments and things that come through with that too. So just be aware of that. Just because of where they're at, you know, um, they they're only seeing through their own conditioned eyes, right? And I do feel like he craves loves and attention. Yeah, scared of being hurt. Yeah, there is a little bit of with this moon, Cancer Mother Moon energy. They do have this desire to be nurtured, right? To be mothered. Um, and I do feel like a big piece of their pain comes from feeling abandoned by mother. And so they're looking for a replacement. And so I feel like some of the stuff that they mention here too is some is sincere, but I feel like a lot of it has a motivation of I need you to um, I need you to nurture me and mother me, and so I don't want to make I want to try to make it where you won't leave me, kind of energy there too. Excuse me. Yeah, so I do see that there. Why has he suddenly gone silent though? Let's take a look here. Yeah, we have the Six of Swords. So they're doing a lot of thinking here. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, Ace of Swords, trying to see things from a higher perspective, a different perspective. And the Ten of Cups, which is this oh, it's a false joy. Uh, I I kind of feel like they're because they're in this such a strong time in their life. I feel like they might have found a new type of um, emotional duller, whether it's drugs or sex or something that gives them a new high. Because I don't feel like with these energies that I'm feeling, they're not like, wow, they're having epiphanies and transforming their life and do 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 do. Right? I feel like they found um, a different drug um, with all that. Right? Yeah, exactly. It's acting like a teenager who wants independence and they feel like they don't wanna let you down, so that's why they go silent, with it all, which is alright, they're on their journey, there's nothing that we can do to make people change their minds. We can only influence them, influence their heart by giving unconditional love, um, but we can't control them. We can't change their minds. We can't change their habits. We can't force anybody to do what they don't want to do. It's like if someone is like if he's wanting to stop drinking alcohol and not be on the verge if he's not an alcoholic already. Um, you can take them to rehab or whatever and they can get better, but if they haven't changed and it's not their decision, they're just going to sneak around and go back into it anyway or into something else, replace it with something else, which I feel like he's alcohol's not doing it for him anymore, so I feel like he's expanding into other things. So, yeah, big amounts of attention and Um, but they've got to make that decision, and they'll get to a point where they'll either choose to change or they'll spiral down into the depths and hit rock bottom, which is up to them. Let's see here. Your universe has your back. This is your fortune cookie. They want you to have from this cookie jar. Let's see what else they have here for you. Yeah. and And that's for you, right? Your emotions are yours, and if it's lower vibrational emotions, of course, you know that those are rooted in fear. So it's like, okay, what's at the root of this? There's something deeper that why it bothers you so much. Some deep seated things. So it's an opportunity, and And that's why you see that in your mirror, is because they're reflecting back something that you can see about yourself, right? Yeah. I love it. I choose love no matter what. Love for yourself no matter what. Love for them no matter what. Love for everyone no matter what. Love is the answer to everything. Like we said, it's the simplicity of humanity, right? So hopefully that helps a little bit there, Moonlight. Hang in there. Hang in there. You're never alone. All right. Well, thank you for your donation, and we'll circle back for your free reading here sometime today. Actually, yeah, I don't have a session after this, so it will be towards the end of this session. All right. Let me make sure here. So, yeah. So Patty is up next, and then Red, and then Nova, and then we'll have a couple from Infinity. And sorry, let me get rid of that one here. And then Maria. You'll be up after that. All right. And that's Maria P. I just saw Maria. um, yeah, as I said that because I happened before too. That I said Maria, and you're like, "Oh, mine," and I'm like, "Oh no, sorry." um, I'm not sure if yours is a free reading. I'm not sure where we're at and all that. I've got a donations first, and then my YouTube channel members, and then the free reading. So I'm not sure where you'll be at on the list. As long as you have your question on there, though, um, I might. Oh yeah, I see you have right here. I depending on how many happen over the next while here. So I'll jump back in. We'll stay focused so we can get through readings here. So Patty, thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like. Good to see you. And you want to know what to expect next week? All right. What does Spirit want you to know? What heads up? What is happening next week? That's to be aware of here. So we've got this one and this one and this one. And then they wanted. That was it? Oh, nope, they want this one too. Come on. Don't run away. There we go. Wow. This is one of one of my favorite cards in the deck here, which is the Phoenix. It's all about rebirth and rising from the ashes and new beginnings coming in here too. It's like just beautiful, brilliant, empowering type of card here. Now, the cards that came out, you've got 3 cards and then 1 card and then 2 cards. And whenever I get like a 1, 2, 3 or a 3, 2, 1, it's like, oh, things are flowing, things are building or leading to something. But it feels like next week is a little out of order because it's 3, 1, 2, not 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3. So I feel like it's important to know that part of the disorder, because think it again, Harry Potter, I think they had the Order of the Phoenix. That's what they called it, but they're calling it the disorder of the Phoenix next week. So things feel a little out of sequence, but I don't feel any angst or type of craziness around it. Um, so let's dig in here. So the 3 cards that came out together. So sorry. You got the 9 of Pentacles. You got the 10 of Pentacles. And you have the 4 of Swords. Now, all of these together, this is peace of mind with the 4 of Swords, and the 9 and 10 of Pentacles is about abundance. And so I feel like they're starting off just saying, don't worry about abundance, don't worry about, be aware of expectations around abundance and in those type of beliefs in lack or fears of not having enough. And they're like, we will always make sure that you're cared for, that you have everything you need in the moment. So um, I feel like there's a little bit of a nudge of letting go of some expectations around supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's around abundance and fullness of outside life. And that, Nine of Pentacles is about financial independence or independence in the outside world. And the Ten of Pentacles is about fullness of life and marriage and partnerships and children, the dog and the old man and ancestry and, the home and finances. They're like, put your mind at put your mind at rest. And the Four of Swords does that, where usually someone's sleeping on the Ace of Swords, and the Three Swords are on the wall, which are the Three of Swords is expectations equal disappointment, right? It's the all those fears, all those supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's, but they're connected with that Ace of Swords to seeing things from a higher perspective, which puts them at ease. And that's why I feel like, especially around being alone or partnership and fullness of life, they're like, there's a lot of clarity I feel can come in around that for you this coming week. In the middle, you have the Six of Cups. Six of Cups is about the past, childhood, and there is this reflective energy here. Sometimes it's a past life energy card, but I feel like this is more, it feels very reflective for you this week because this is reflecting on some past beliefs that you had from childhood that came in there. Excuse me, let's take a quick sip here. Got a frog in my throat. There it goes. All right. So it feels very reflective next week. We'll have more cards here in a moment too. I've got four on the bottom on where this is leading you, but I feel like, yeah, there is this energy here with the Seven of Wands and the World card here, which is the last card in the major arcana. It's the ending of an old cycle and the beginning of a new adventure. So letting go of the old feelings, whatever have been making you feel in a way unworthy of having abundance, feeling like you have to work so hard to have a little bit instead of really going, I deserve to have abundance and I deserve not to have to work hard for it. And that's like, a what? I mean, that kind of shocks a lot of us, right? No, we kind of all kind of grow up, I think. You have to work hard to make things, and it's like, no, no, that's a human belief of limitation and lack, and we can overcome that. And that's where the Seven of Wands comes in, because the Seven of Wands here is about being true to yourself and shining bright, not defending yourself, not dimming your light, not asking permission to shine, but realizing I am the sun. I don't have to ask permission. I don't have to dim my light. If someone doesn't like the sun, they can get out of the sun and get into the shade or in the house or whatever, you know. But I'm going to shine bright and I'm going to be me, and I'm allowed to have abundance. I'm allowed to have fullness in my life. So I like that. The four cards on the bottom, yeah, you have the Knight of Wands, which is the quest of stepping into your power. So I like that energy. So powerful. And then you have the sun. So here you are, stepping into your light, stepping into your fire, being the sun, and going, wow, I'm not a planet in the solar system. I'm the sun. I'm the star, right? You got the Three of Wands, which is about, with new information, changing direction in your life. And I feel like when you step into your power and you realize I'm the one that gets to decide what I want my life to be and where I want to be and who I want to be, and I don't need someone else to complete me. That's the Nine of Pentacles, is spirit is with me and don't need anything else. That doesn't mean I don't want something else, but I don't need it. There's a change of power. It's like a shift next week in your energy. Yeah, and the Five of Cups, it's leaving behind, transforming your emotions from lower vibration to larger vibration, higher vibration, realizing that behind you, you do have the Two of Cups and your power of emotional choice. So you're stepping into your power of your own energy, and part of that is realizing that no one makes you feel anything, that The world just is. It's meaningless till it gets in here and gets in here. We just determine the story. We determine our emotion. We determine our um, manifestation and our what our focus is, and we determine what our physical actions are. We've been convinced a lot, of course, growing up, a lot of opinion around supposed to be and should and need to be and must be, has to be, ought to be. We hear all that, and we believe all these stories, but we can change the story. We can change our choices, and I feel like that's a big awareness that comes for you this week. So I like that for you. And I feel like for your fortune cookie, we're going to do the healing angel cards here. And looks like you get two. So it's what your angels have to say to you here. Yeah. So you have love. And it says, the heart of love is the heart of creation. All is possible through love. All is worthwhile for love. May all you think and feel reflect love's eternal truth. So thinking and loving, right? And feeling. And then we have anxiety. And your angels say, we surround you with the healing light of amethyst. Take a deep breath and breathe in this violet light. Feel your anxiety melting away. There is nothing to fear. There is only love. Yeah. And as we were talking about earlier, every moment is about unconditional love or the cry for unconditional love. And so if we're not feeling joy and unconditional love in a higher vibration, it means we are fearing something. We're um, searching for unconditional love in some way in the outside world. And, you know, so hopefully that um, helps bring some clarity in your power as well. So that is what they have for you, Patty Patty. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And then we have Red. So, Red, thank you so much for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like since it lets me. And question below. You're the man to see. You're so funny. Nosy read on S&G Valentine's Day. Much appreciated. You're so funny. I don't know where the rumor got out that I'm nosy. But busted. Okay, let's dive in. So let's see here. S&G's Valentine's Day. Tell us more about this. What are we able to know here? Okay. All right. See what we have here. Okay. So at the bottom of the deck, we've got the Four of Cups. Four of Cups is about emotional stability, but there's also this energy. You're so funny. That about it's like a card of boredom. It's like doing the same old stuff. It's like, it just was there. It wasn't like, wow, it didn't take things to a new level. It didn't take things um, in a different direction or anything. Got the Four of Pentacles too underneath that. All these stability kind of energies, you know, and why that happens a lot, of course, is expectations, right? Um, we're when we talked about this a little earlier, when we're meet someone, we have no expectations. It's wonderful. It's new. It's exciting. It's huge. It's big. It's you know bigger than life. It feels like, right? But the more we hang out with someone, the duller it seems to become because our expectations go up and energy is being invested just to get to ground zero, which is leaving less and less and less left over until our expectations are exceeding what someone's doing, and then we feel the disappointment and we feel like you know All right, well, here it is, and that's the kind of energy we're starting off with. Let's see what else we have here, though. Because that was the bottom of the deck. We have the Seven of Swords. Yeah. So the Seven of Swords is a card of thievery and lies and betrayal, but it also is about our own mindset, right? When we are looking at our own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that betray us, they steal things from us, and that kind of goes in a line with my expectations steal the joy out of things because that's what expectations do. They suck the life out of stuff because without them we have all this, but the more it goes, it's sucking that energy just to get to zero, just to get back to level. And so there is this I almost feel like they're in this time of stagnancy where they feel like we're doing the things, but it's not bringing us the joy that it used to, if that makes sense. Let's see what these three cards are that came out together. So we've got the King of Pentacles, and we've got the Two of Swords, along with the Two of Pentacles. Yeah. So these twos are about choice and power of choice, both of actions in the outside world and thoughts. And the Two of Swords can be like a battle between the head and the heart, expectations versus what the heart wants, and what you're willing to talk about. This King of Pentacles, is a card of worth, with the earth energy, very Venus, very Taurus second house energy of beauty and worth and self-worth and abundance, seeking abundance in the outside world with this energy. And it just feels like there's this internal struggle and this, let's say, choice that they're both trying to make in the inside, but I don't feel like they've communicated this to each other. I just feel like they're both feeling kind of stagnant, but they don't want to talk about it because they don't want like the what's the two choices? Do something about it or leave, right? And they're like, I don't know if I want to do something about it, but I don't know if I want to leave, and I don't want to make them leave because what if I want to do something about it, but they don't and they want to leave? And so I feel like this Valentine's Day was just going through the actions, but I don't feel like the heart was in it, if that makes sense. Interesting. Let's see what else we have here. And we got the Six of Cups. So there is this past life energy that draws them together. They have had past lives together. They have a lot of this emotions that are bubbling up from underneath the surface, which is expanding in us all. We're all starting to feel a lot more of past life emotions and things in our subconscious that are, making itself come forward. So there is some experience that they've wanted to see different sides of it. And so the relationship isn't a mistake. It isn't, it's fated that they were to be in this to learn from each other. And, you know, it kind of looks like it's a portal, but it feels like it's a mirror. It's really, showing and understanding oneself through this mirror. So definitely a lot of mirroring going on here. And then the Two of Wands, all these twos. What are we going to do with our energy? You know, this power of choice coming in here. And that's what happens, there's a great awareness that comes in with all the twos, in that it's like whatever we focus on is what grows and expands with the Two of Wands. So if I'm focusing on what's not happening, I draw in more of, because I'm like, I enjoy disappointment, bring me more disappointment. When I focus on gratitude for who someone is, what something is being, it opens me up as a conduit for receiving and expansion instead of limiting and shrinking. And so I do feel like they're at a pivotal point here that the bottom of the deck underneath all that, they do have the full card, which is the zero. It's the beginning of the new, major arcana, but it's a journey and adventure free of expectations, like letting expectations go, letting things go, right? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that makes total sense. So, you know, um, but something that they need to understand too is that um, the other person's not the problem, or not the only problem. And they're not problem, but not the only source of the challenge of the relationship. That's a better way to say it. Because wherever I go, there I am. And if they're my mirror, it doesn't matter. I love I heard somewhere, I can't remember where right now, but it was like, um, it doesn't matter what mirror you go to look at, you're gonna see the same image unless the person in the mirror changes. Isn't that deep? Every mirror I look in, I'm gonna see the same reflection unless the person looking into the mirror changes. Then they'll see a different reflection, right? Mirrors are consistent. Whatever we look at is what we see. So let's take a look here. Let's see with Angel Number Oracle. This is your cookie jar for the your fortune cookie. Let's see what else they want you to know here. I just I don't feel like I feel like they're at a crossroads and they're both trying to decide. Let's see if anything comes in here. Well, we got 777. Good luck. You could read it that way. Or good luck. Contentment, prosperity, abundance, spiritual awakening, divine intervention. So this message is most likely to reach, we'll say them during an intense uncertainty. They'll come out winning from everything that may come their way. It's also a sign that they have much life experience and wisdom to share, yet they'll need enthusiasm and effort to get the message to others. So I feel like there's an awakening happening here. And I feel here with the repetition of cycles that this isn't their first rodeo. I feel like this is a pattern that's been repeated over and over and over again. And you know, I feel like S is to that point of why start all over again if I can't get to, you know, this realization that if I keep experiencing this with people, maybe it's not just them. Maybe there's other common denominators, you know? And I feel like there's, that's why I feel like they're in this indecision because they're like, again, I really want to leave. I want to flee, but I feel like there's still something to learn. And if they do, and Spirit's not showing me them leaving or staying because they're at that crossroads and because of the possibilities, they haven't decided yet. They're saying they want to, but I feel like there's also something of, but maybe I should try to work this out. I really want to just leave. I just want to get out of here because they share with family when they're upset and when they're blah 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 blah, blah, right? But unless they change things, they'll keep attracting the same one over and over again. And I feel like that's why they're kind of in this limbo right now. So they didn't they're not showing me the future. They tend not to. They tend to look at based on current energy, they're stuck. They haven't decided. So hopefully that helps, Red. I know, I know. All right. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for the donation. All right, and then Nova. Hello, Nova. Thank you for your donation. Good to see you. Missed you too. Hope you've been enjoying your adventure, as I'm sure we all are. This wonderful, wonderful adventure, right? All right, so let's take a look here. You want to know, what would Kurt want you to know about the point of time in your life? Will you make it through all this crappy crap? And also just curious about, how has spirit guides and Kurt been helping you? All right, absolutely. And let me just make sure here. Yeah. Yeah, and you sound like drugs aren't helping you anymore, right? So, yeah, you're doing less, so you've been less wrecked in general. You're so cute. Feels like it's been 10 years. I know, and light, and it's time is flying so fast too. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. So let's take a look here. So does Kurt and your spirit guides want you to know at this time about what you're going through in the crappy crap? And what are they doing to help you? Okay, I'll have that one and that one too. Okay. Hmm. So the bottom of the deck, you've got the Hanged Man and the Ace of Wands. Now, the Hanged Man is about transformation, and you're in the cocoon, you're transforming. Um, and the Ace of Wands is about a big piece of what you're going through is learning to step into your power of choice, stepping into your power of what your focus is. And it's an important time in our lives, and all humans go through this, because we're taught to give away our power when we're younger. Everything has to be, the supposed to be's and should be's, and um, we're kind of, it's almost like, if you've ever been to the beach and your back is to the ocean and you're waving at people, and all of a sudden this wave comes and smacks you upside your head and gets you tumbling and rolling, and for a moment you feel so out of pocket, like you don't know which way is up and which way is down and what's going on, and then you find your feet, you stand up, and another wave hits you, and you're like, here we go again. And finally, you get this um break in between the waves, and you stand up and you're like, okay, I'm going to watch this. Now that I'm aware, I'm going to keep an eye on this and be aware when the wave comes, that I'm able to, jump up and over it instead of be smacked by it. And this is the energy that we grow up with, where we feel so out of, it's confusing, and we feel out of control, and we feel like we're at the whim of the outside world. And but we learn to step into our power. We learn to go, wait a minute, I'm not at the whim of the outside world. I get to choose the story. I get to choose my emotion. I get to choose my energy and my focus in life. And I get to choose my physical action. The Ace of Wands focuses in on, I get to choose my focus. Whatever I focus on each moment, I draw to me, and what I'm focusing on the most. So, what am I drawing to myself? And we realize I'm not a victim of the world. I'm not a victim of things. I've drawn this to me for me to learn and to grow and to set myself free. And we talk about the melodrama that has, the old melodrama where the villain with the black hat and the little evil mustache, that he twists and goes, nya, 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 like these are older ones. And then they tie up the victim, the maiden, to the railroad track, and then the hero in the white with the white hat rides in and rescues the victim, right? And that's the melodrama. And we realize we came down here to experience that, on purpose. But we also came down to realize we're our own hero. And so this is what this, goes in, and what comes in there. Sorry, let me just clear my throat here for a sec. We have snow on its way today. And so my sinuses are telling me, hey, there's weather change coming. And I go, thank you. I know. I can see the app on my phone. I don't need you to tell me this, but thank you for caring about me. So, excuse me. You wish you were a sea turtle. Yeah, they're beautiful, right? Mhm. You almost drown. It's fun. Yeah. And definitely, yeah. You definitely have made a big a lot of change and a lot of stepping more and more into your power, right? So sorry. Maybe this cough drop will help. All right. So that's the bottom of the deck. Let's see what else they have here for you. So you have the star. There we go. Supernova, the star, you know, part of your journey. This is hope. This is balance. This is clarity on what your dream is. And I love this. I love the sprinkling into the dream jar there. You can see that. There we go. So maybe not. Yeah, more sober in general. Yeah, less confusion, more clarity. And but I like this. It's like realizing that you came here on purpose for a purpose to experience everything that you're experiencing. But one of the big things that you've wanted to do for the collective is to be able to go through what you go through so that your experiences become pages in other people's survival manuals that you're like, hey, if I can get through this stuff, so can you, right? It's like we're all equal. If I can do this, you can do this. If I can overcome this, so can you. And here's how I did it. And and be a messenger of hope to people. And I love that. I don't think we've ever talked about that specific phrase about being hope for people, being a beacon of hope for people. Yeah, it will help others, right? So I love that that's what they want you to know about getting through the crappy crap, that that's kind of a motivation, doing it for ourselves, but then also doing it for the collective of our brothers and sisters of the world, right? That um, I'm glad that I almost killed myself and everything I've gone through the last 58 years because it has allowed me to um, share and go, you know what? I've been there, and it does get better, and that we're powerful, right? Yeah, and you have began to help yourself. Otherwise, you'd be dead right now. You've made choices, and otherwise, you'd be dead. So I feel like it's important for you to know, celebrate your choices that you have made, and going, yeah, and I can do more, right? And you have the power to begin to help yourself. So you can ask yourself, how can I help myself more and why won't I? And it's like, I deserve to help myself first because that will help others. Yeah. And remember with the Queen of Cups, even though you are like, I don't know if I'm empathic, I don't know. Do I really feel a lot of other people's emotions and stuff? Hell yeah, you do. This is like, she's so connected to emotion. You just have experienced it all your life. You just think it's normal, the level of emotion you feel, but it is extreme. You do have a great amount of connection where you pick up other people's emotions and emotions of the world, emotions of people around you. And you have a ton, you feel all of your deep emotion. That's why you're such a great artist, and why if you express yourself through art, that you would bring through the stuff that people are like, holy crap. and why when you through your songs and your emotions and the energy you share, it's why it comes with it's like the chicken before the egg, though. I mean, the reason why you love music and the way you share it is because such an emotional energy music is. That's why humans love music. That's why it calms the savage beast, right? So, you chose to be born this way because you want to express music this way. And you've had many, many lifetimes. We talked about where you've been a musician. And so it's all part of the game. It's all part of the package. Otherwise, you never really see like hardly ever an engineer um, become a successful songwriter and musician because they're all up in here and it's facts. No emotion. You've seen people that they're musically trained and they've got all that stuff and they sing without heart. It's empty. And then there's people that have had no musical training at all, get up and sing off key and don't do their breath correctly and don't do everything technically correct. And people are goosebumps and crying because they touch their heart. And that's why. Yeah. And so that's why you gotta feel, because otherwise you would suck at music. That's Kurt. So I like that. And then they have the Three of Pentacles, which is about being true to your authentic self and creativity. And it's so important. Again, creativity comes from the heart, not really the mind, right? True creativity, which is interesting. Um, but our heart connects to the higher creative mind. So creativity flows through the heart. The mind gets into the technicalities of it, but it'll help us create. But the spark and source of creation is the heart. And so that's important for you to know. Of everything you're going through, you're learning to express your creativity. You have the Justice card. So this is balance. You're learning to see things from a higher perspective and cut away the fears and the lower vibrational stories and ways of thinking. And so when am I going to get through this crappy crap? Yeah, there's balance, but it does take you. Let's see what else they have here. Yeah, the Nine of Wands takes you wielding your wand to step through the barrier, because you're the only one that can choose to go, I want to stop this. I've had enough. I want to go into something else. But whatever's been blocking you is you. No one else is blocking you. You're the one that has to make the choice. So it's like when you said, I wish I could begin to help myself. The magic wand is, oh, I have the magic wand. I can help myself. I'm the only one who can. So I'm going to do that because I have the power. No one else does. There's not going to be a hero that's going to come and rescue because you're that hero. You are that hero. Yeah. And what would a reading be without you getting your Empress card? The Empress. So, Mother Nature, Mother Nurture, creation. And this is creativity, but it's about nurturing yourself and caring for yourself enough to have a rebirth, to because that's the source of your creativity. But she's also about, in order for me to help others, I have to help myself first. And so I like that for you. So they're like, you have the possibility and capability. It's just a matter of doing it, right? Oh, you started painting again. I love that expression of your creativity. It helps you process emotions. But of course, with all this, they're saying you hold the power and you're the one to do that. Then the second part of your question was about what are they doing to help you, or what have they been doing to help you? The Ace of Pentacles. This is, they've been trying to show you a different way of looking at your worth in relationship to the outside world. they've been trying to show you, either in dreams and thoughts and emotions and energy and even the outside world, to show you that, you're not defined by the outside world, that you define yourself, and that your worth is rooted in the unconditional eternal love of the higher realms, that you're not defined by the outside world. And so they've been trying to bring you messages and different things, songs and TV shows and this and that, and things you've been seeing and hearing and feeling and dreaming about. And they just been trying to bring all this in, trying to show you that your worth is not unstable. Your worth is only unstable when you define yourself by the outside world. When you go inward and upward, you're like, wow, you know, that you're so much more than you can imagine. Yeah. In the Page of Pentacles, you have the Ace of Pentacles and the Page of Pentacles. And so they've been bringing both of these cards about bringing new opportunities to you in the physical outside world, to mirror things for you, to show you things. And so they've been giving you all of these opportunities and enhanced opportunities to see yourself. So they've been doing that. Let's see what else they've been doing. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So 10 of Pentacles is about abundance in the outside world. So all three of these, aces and pages and tens, oh my, all three of these pentacles are about abundance, and they're bringing you things in abundance in the outside world. I feel like they're bringing you a lot of signs and synchronicities. And so whatever you've been seeing, um, if you think it's coincidence, it's not. They're bringing you a lot of stuff in the outside world, trying to get your attention, so that you can see that. Yeah. And emotionally, with the Five of Cups, they've been flooding you with different emotions here and there, to where, because we can get into that feeling down and feeling focused on lower vibrational emotions, but they're trying to, it's like they're breathe, breathe. They're trying to give your heart CPR and come alive again, come alive again. Where's your joy? Where's your joy? And so they're like sending like electrical impulses into your emotional heart, going, come on, come on, come on, breathe, joy, 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 come on. It's trying to give your heart a jump start, so that you can run again, with your heart. I love that. And then you have the Six of Pentacles. So this equal giving and receiving that comes in here. So, I like this energy here of being and bringing balance. Again, all of the Six of Pentacles, Ten of Pentacles, Page of Pentacles, Ace of Pentacles, all of that is about abundance in the outside world, and that you're cared for, uh, and not necessarily with the outside world, but they're bringing you all these messages from the outside world, and showing that to you, right? Hand on your shoulder. No, no, that's them. Physical world. There, that's exactly it. So I'm glad you said that, because I was like, so it's all about the physical world, you know, trying to let you know that you're cared for in the physical world. But I was like, but it's not from someone in the physical world, but it's in the physical world. So that makes total sense that you're feeling them touch you here. Let's see here. I feel like for your fortune cookie, they want to give you the universe has your back, oracle. All right. So you have, wow, I love this. Let me just let you see it and I'll read it in case it's not clear. It says, when I focus on my inner light, I see the world through the lens of love. So when you turn into your inner light, you see the world differently. You see it through the lens of love. And so that's what they're encouraging you, look inward for that. So I love that for you, Nova. You know, it's in your hands. You can do it. All right. So many blessings to you, my dear. Good to see you. And um, just hang in there. Hang in there. We love having you with us. So keep doing it. I can do it. There was a what is it, Waterboy? I think it was. It was an old movie. Someone said that they always pop in there going, "You can do it." You're very welcome. Love you much, Nova. All righty. Hey, Pamela. Um, Thank you. I don't know if you saw my I posted under the videos last night, but I didn't get a response, so I didn't think that you had seen those. But I actually did yours first. So if you go to the very beginning of the video, I did your reading first this morning. Because for some reason, because I went back and looked at the chat because I was like, how did I miss, a donation request? But it wasn't in the chat at all. But I did pop up when I was looking at the analytics of the video. It showed your donation with your question, and I was like, how did that happen? But sometimes if the stream is ending and you posted after I left the chat, it won't capture anything that was done after the fact actually in the chat. So, but I did complete yours first. So thank you for your patience in doing that. And thank you for your additional donation here. If you'd like, you can ask, if you want to listen to that, um, then you can, if you have any clarifying questions or anything else you want to know, we can use this donation you just made for that, if you'd like. So we'll let you listen to that and then um, look at that. All right. So let me see where we were at here. So heading over, and then we're going to jump to infinity. So we got two for infinity, and then one for Maria, and then we will circle back around and see if Pamela, if you have additional questions, and then June, hey June, and then Moonlight, your additional question. No, I have not completed any free readings yet. I'm still on donations right now. So. Alrighty. So, Infinity, thank you for your first donation. And let's see here. Let's see where your question is at. So I don't see one on the Cash App one there. There it is. I see your questions. Okay. So, will you be hired at the place you interviewed with last Wednesday? All right. Let's take a look here. Thank you for your dual donations here. I so appreciate it. So, will you be hired at the place you interviewed with last Wednesday? So, based on current energies, last Wednesday. Okay. All right. Interesting. So, bottom of the deck, you have the Devil card here, which is Capricorn energy, 10th house energy of work. So, that's interesting. Underneath that, you have the Phoenix, which is a rebirth, which is a transformation energy here. So we'll see what this means, because what kind of transformation is this? Is this going to be a different, like not this place, something else is better for you, or what? We'll find out here. But we definitely have this energy that's it's like a around work. It's like work has burnt down to the ashes, and you're rising from the ashes, right? So I like that energy coming in here with that. So we'll look at this. Good night, Nova. We've got here the Two of Swords. So this is about a decision is going to have to be made. And so I feel like you're going to have options here. So it does feel like they're going to like offer you something, but I don't know if it's going to be comparable to something else that's rising here. Let's see what it is here. Yeah, Queen of Wands. So you're going to have to be stepping into your power here in making this decision. And don't be afraid to ask spirit too to Because when you're at a crossroads going, well, should I take that or is there something else? You can ask spirit and go, you know what? I don't have enough information. Otherwise, I'd make the decision. And that's when we're indecisive. If we don't have enough information, we don't make a decision, or we're fearing making a decision. And we can be like, all right, so can you bring me information to make this a no brainer? And they will. They'll bring something. Like, oh, hell no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this. Right. And this is that Queen of Wands. She has a great connection to the spirit world. So you can ask of your spiritual posse to bring some clarity in. Because I do feel like you're going to have a choice between them and somewhere else. This one is the Six of Wands. So it does show victory. So it does show that they will offer you a job, but will you take it? The Hierophant here coming in with this too is showing you it's your higher self wanting you to see things from a different perspective and and bring in some truths, some clarity around the jobs here. So that kind of tells me that this place is something your mind would be okay with, but your heart's like, because that's also the Two of Swords, the battle between the head and the heart. It's like, well, it'll bring money and it's a job. That's pretty much it, right? Check off, but it's doesn't expand you. You don't grow through it. Your heart doesn't sing. Your heart is like, ugh, really? Your heart wants something else. It wants to express itself. And I feel like there is a different job that's coming up that will, and it's like you have to search for this though. It's not just going to kind of plop in your lap. It's, you know, like not limiting your search for like customer service or something that you've always done. It's about looking and following your heart. What brings me joy? And is there a job that allows me to get paid good enough for my heart will be happy too? So it's like the marrying between the two. So I do feel like you'll be offered the position, but I just feel like there's something that your gut is telling you, no. And I kind of feel like they kind of poop out on the financial part to it too. Like they say, you know how people will go, the job starts between $8 and $50 an hour, and you're like, wow, I can make up to $50 an hour. Yeah, you could. If you have a master's degree and 50 years of experience, but like, oh no, entry level with your experience should be $8 an hour. You're like, really? The minimum? And you're like, nah, I kind of feel like that kind of energy around it. So hopefully that makes sense, Infinity. That's what they have for you for that one. So thank you. Oh, yep, let's give you your fortune cookie. Can't forget your fortune cookie. Let's see. I feel like the healing angels want you to know they have a message for you. So let's see what your healing. Okay, there it is. What do they have? mm, yeah, make gratitude your new attitude. The stars will shine brighter upon you. All in your world will become lighter. And for the jobs here, I like that energy. So they're saying like what helps you too in finding the job that really makes your heart sing is think about every job you've ever had. Start there and write down everything you loved about every job, everything you enjoyed about every job you've ever had. That energy of gratitude draws in a job that has those things. And then also, if there's things you think your heart would love, then you can also add that onto the list at maybe a second page. Things I would love to have in a job. And then have gratitude for that to the creator that I know that you can have a job and bring this for me if it's for my highest good. Then you release it to the creator. You just have gratitude about it. You don't focus on want and need, but I focus on gratitude. And I know we've talked a bunch about that. I don't need to repeat all the why wanting and needing push things away from you and gratitude draws things in because we've talked about it a lot, I'm sure. I won't like beat a dead horse. So hopefully that helps there. I love that for you. And then for number 2, for your second one here, you wanted to know when L mentioned last night about going through heartbreak, was he referring to you? Uh-oh. All right, let's take a look here. So tell us about this heartbreak. Are you a heartbreaker, Infinity? I didn't know. Just kidding. With the Two of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck, the bottom, yeah, the bottom of the deck. Um, it's not just you. Two of Pentacles is like multiple, and so I just feel like they were talking about heartbreak in general, and that they feel like their heart has been broken a lot. You know, heartbreak is a lie anyway. I was surprised to find that out because I had experienced what I thought was heartbreak, but when Spirit told me and showed it to me, in fact, if anyone's interested, there's actually a little video that Spirit had me record. Um, and I'm just going to post it down here. It's from my Take 10 with Zen, which talks all about heartbreak and how it's really our heart going into fear when we like when it's like when someone scares us and go boo, we're like we have that beep beep beep, but a emotional pain, emotional scare keeps looping because like when I realized like if someone scared me and I realize, oh, it's you, then the fear goes away because it's resolved. But emotional fear, like when we feel someone's actions so sorry. In someone's actions, we take it as meaning something about our heartbreak. I mean that it means that I'm not lovable. It loops because we don't resolve that right away. That takes time for us to do that. But it's the same emotion. But we can look at it that. So you you can't you didn't break their heart. No one broke their heart because our hearts can't be broken. They're too powerful. But they did experience fear because of interactions with you and with other people too. So, but it's not just you. And it doesn't mean anything about you, you know. But let's take a look here. And we got the Five of Pentacles. So this goes way back into their childhood where they first experienced feelings of abandonment, feeling out of control, being left behind. So it's an echo anyway from what they experienced when they were like 7 years old and younger. So sorry, this frog is living in my throat. My throat has become a pond. All right. So, understand that. You got the Page of Cups. Um, and so this is good understanding. I feel like this is helping you feel less guilty about it. Is why your spirit's like diving in deeper. And it's good for all of us to know this too. The Page of Cups is about finding our inner love and that we become the chalice. All of this journey of heartache and heartbreak that we experience in our life is to eventually point us inward and upward to the love that we're looking for and for the solidity of our self-love. And then we don't feel like we're so at the whim of other people's actions, and we don't feel emotionally on a roller coaster, and we don't feel like this fear of the people are going to do things that are going to make me feel a certain way. We realize I have the power to choose my emotions and that there's a higher choice. I don't have to choose the lower vibrational uh, you know emotions of lack and fear and abandonment. I can feel something higher. And the Six of Cups. Six of Cups is this a lot of this energy has been coming out. We've got past life experiences, and it's funny that they're bringing it up this way, but I like it because when we realize, so sorry, that we've lived like so many lifetimes, and that um, we've experienced these feelings of heartbreak in every single one of our lives, and we were heartbreakers in some of our lives. We didn't care about some people because we were experiencing that lower vibrational of ourselves going, I don't care if that hurts them. I got what I want and I'm gone. We've done things in past lives that were catalysts for other people to feel um, that fear of not being good enough, the fear of abandonment, and all that. We were parents in past lifetimes that abandoned children, were sources of, things. And so when we look at the Six of Cups, it's like when we were like, all the lifetimes that we've had, there we were in a past lifetime. So how anyone is being, we most likely have been that too in one of our lifetimes because we love experiencing such a wide variety. It's like, oh no, no, I was an angel in all of my lifetimes. Shenanigans, I declare BS. So I like this, just understanding you don't need to worry about judgment from anyone because what people think and say about us is really about themselves. And what we say and think about others is really about ourselves. So I can spend my energy not worrying about what other people are saying, thinking, doing, or whatever, focusing on what am I thinking, saying, or doing, because that's reflective of who I am, especially what I think about others. Those are mirrors. How is that about me, right? So you could even switch this around and go, well, they're talking about how I broke, I broke their heart. And you're like, "Ooh, how have I broken my own heart? Or how do I think I've broken my own heart?" That's more uh, like a productive use of my energy than trying to convince people if they did let's say that they did say it was just you and it was only you. You're gonna spend all that energy trying to convince people that you're not. If people are gonna believe it, they're gonna believe it. If they're not gonna believe it, they're not gonna believe it. And neither one means anything about you and doesn't mean anything about you. So I like that. Let's see what else here. Yeah, we've got here, the Seven of Cups is about a lot of emotional confusion. And they're just going through in a confusing time. Three of Wands is that they will take a different direction, but they are just, especially with this Leo energy of this full moon, um, very expansive. Their emotions, they have felt them. And especially since they were focusing on lower vibration emotions, they're feeling lower vibrational emotions expanded. And the eclipse energy that we talked about toward the beginning of this video, big, big out of holy crap, right? So that will change as it diminishes and they'll, you know, but it's important for them to face those things because that's for their growth. So if they need to blame you, let them blame you. It doesn't mean anything about you. That's for them. That's for their journey and their adventure. If you need me to be a villain in your story for a while so that you can evolve and transform and face your stuff, then let me be a villain. I don't mind. The pay's the same. Zero. You don't get paid to be a hero, you don't get paid to be a villain or a victim. It's all for our growth. You're welcome. And then yeah, and then they have here, this Seven of Swords and the Temperance card. So they're working through things. Both of these sevens are these obstacles that are, you know, um both mindsets and emotions that they're working through. So try not to take it personally. It's not about you. This is about them, you know, mentioning heartbreak so they get attention, but they also need it's a cry for unconditional love and it's a cry for um what's an expression of this emptiness that they're feeling and that's okay. We all can do that. It doesn't mean anything about us, right? I feel like you get an angel number oracle here for this fortune cookie. So let's see what we got here. So card number 0550, the eye candy is what it's called. Whoa. It's about intuition, inspired action, beauty, art, socializing, flow, potential, and romance. I like this. It says, "Get some fresh air or call some of your pals over." So I like this. They're like, "Move past this. Um, flow past this. Let it flow. Take a look around you. There's so much natural beauty waiting to be discovered. Either you'll soon become involved in an exciting new project or you'll go out on a date. Put your charisma to use everywhere. Spread your charm around." Yeah, so I feel like just be you. Don't let this get you down. They're like, "Psst, let's get some fresh air. This is stagnant air. This, um, listening to someone talk about heartbreak. It's like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna get some fresh air. I'm gonna spread my charisma. I'm gonna spread my charm. Let's go. I'm gonna go have some fun. I'm gonna focus my energy on higher vibration, joy, and fun. And why being so serious, right? So I like this message. So that is what they have for you, Infinity. So thank you so much again for your donation. Greatly appreciate it. Yay! Appreciate that. Okay, gotta blow my nose. Sorry, everybody. It's starting to run, which is good. Maybe that means everything's clearing up. All right. Thank you so much. Can see the clouds out there. Come on, open up. Let it flow. Exactly. Let's go. All right, you're so funny. All right, and then so where we're at, and up next we have Maria P for your donation reading, and then we'll check back and see if Pamela, if you've been able to listen to your reading at the beginning, see if you have any additional questions, and then June and Moonlight. All right, so Maria, thank you so much for your donation, and let us check in for the days of our lives and see what's going on. so, so Walter's thoughts and feelings towards you. What's going on with W today? Wally, that's right. Wally. All right. So they want those. That one. Okay. And then what's coming for you and Walter this weekend? Okay. Based on current energies. That's it. Okay. And then what is Walter up to this weekend? Let's see what else he's up to. Right. And then anything else that Spirit wants you to know about you and Wally. Wally, Wally, Wally. I liked that movie. Okay. So let's see what we got on here first. So what are his thoughts and feelings with you right now? All right. So we do have the Hierophant energy here, which is about trying to see things from a higher perspective and contemplation. And it makes sense because we got the Two of Pentacles. So they are doing some thinking here about options. What's next? And they do have the rebirth card here with the death card, which is about, it's not about ending the relationship. Relax. Just kidding. But not kidding, because I know as soon as we see the death card and we're talking about relationships, like, oh crap, is she thinking of ending? No. Temperance is he's thinking about the growth of it and the patiently growing. It has, she has the two cups going back and forth. It's the alchemy, the temperance, the creation. And I feel like what he's thinking about is what can he add next to the mix to help things grow. And that's positive. I love that. So see, nothing to be afraid of. All right. And then what's coming for you and Walter this weekend? I got the Wheel of Fortune. Whatever it is, your human is on board for it. It's the tune of for you, the four tune. And it's very positive energy. So whatever unfolds, I feel like you have this, your human is on board with feeling gratitude around it and um, seeing it as perfect, which is that energy we've been talking about. So I feel like you are really making that a part of your interactions. Like, whatever happens, I'm going to be grateful for it. And I'm not going to look at what didn't happen. I'm going to look at what I'm grateful for, what did, and even think about what you what you're grateful about what has happened between the two of you, because then that just draws in more of those things, right? So I like this. And it is this energy a little bit of, um, it's up to you what happens by where your focus is too. So if you're grateful for things and just think about all the things you're grateful for that have happened and that you've enjoyed, then here comes more of that, right? So I love that for you. And then what is Walter up to this weekend? We talked a little bit about he's doing a lot of house stuff last night, right? Yeah, so we got the 5 of Wands, which is our drama card. Yay, and the 10 of Cups, which is joy and celebration. So, I think this is funny because it's like what they're up to is they're trying to avoid drama and trying to be as happy as they can be, and a lot of that I feel has to do with, like, they're trying to keep themselves busy and out of people's paths. So sorry. Evidently, my sinuses are really active today. They're not normally like this, so I'm so sorry you guys have to hear this. All right. I think we're well, I thought I was okay. Okay, there we go. So, staying out of trouble, trying to stay out of the storm and trying to focus on joy as much as they can. And, but I feel like a big part of what they're going through and doing is their to-do list, because it's long and they're trying to get things achieved and off of it. So there's a lot of that going on. Um, Anything else for you and Walter? Okay, I think that was it. Right? Yeah. So what else? Yeah. So you have the King of Cups, which is about compatibility, and it's such a compatible person for you and each other. And the 5 of Wands, what they want you to know, not 5 of Wands, the 5 of Swords, um, is this the battle between your head and your heart. They're like, and that's, I feel like, well, that's what they want you to know for you is like why there's such a battle in your mind of of that the fears keep coming up is because you know that you guys are such a great match, that you guys have such great chemistry and have such great, you fit like a glove, that you're afraid to lose that. But um I guess they just want you to know that that's where the fear is, and that's a good sign because otherwise you wouldn't care less. Do whatever. If you find someone else, bye. But this is like, oh, I don't want to lose this because I love who they are. And so this is the battle between the head and the heart. The head trying to own, contain, and cage out of fear, and the heart going, I am him, and the gratitude, right? So going back to how to stay out of that is to focus on who they are, who they are, who they are. And um and as fears rise, you don't have to push them up and go, oh no, I don't think about it. I'm going to focus on this. If something keeps coming up, then it is something within you, a trigger that is like, what am I fearing? All right, what are the 4 things, right? What am I trying to fix? What am I trying to control? What am I excuse me. What are my expectations and what am I fearing, right? Helps you get to the root, and so that you can be free from those triggers and the free from, well, what does it mean if they choose someone else, choose to go back to their ex-wife, choose to, whatever. it's like, that doesn't mean anything about me. It just means I've learned what I needed to learn through this. And just knowing that if anyone else comes in, they're going to be an upgrade even from them. I think they're amazing. Oh my God, if they're being moved out of my life, that means they're making room for something even more amazing. We get to our fears, then we can go, "Pff, whatever, and enjoy instead of fear and trying to grasp on and trying to trap or cage something, right? And you have the judgment card, which is your higher self wanting you to see things again from a higher perspective. It's like the Hierophant energy, but it's about seeing things, seeing you for who you are, realizing that nothing is forever. People change, people walk away, people pass away. So I don't define my worth by someone. I define my worth by my self love. That's the root of our fear is when I'm trying to find my self worth in the outside world in these unstable things. I feel unstable. So whenever you're feeling unstable, go, oh, trying to define myself by the rocky, blah, 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 fickle human beings that are out there in the outside world that's so unstable, right? Let's see what else we have here. Then you have the Three of Swords. Yep, that's the fear of heartbreak. I posted that a little bit ago. Here, I'll post it again just if you happen to be watching right now. This is the heartbreak card that talks about the Three of Swords and what a lie it is, how heartbreak is a lie. And it's really rooted in fear. It's our fear pricking our heart. And the fear is, I'm unlovable. I'm not good enough. I'll never find love again. Trust me, we'll always find love again. But this isn't saying that it's going to happen. This is just saying this is getting you to the root of what of this trigger keeps coming up, right? And you have the 10 of Wands, all that energy we're investing in fear. And yeah, and the Lover's card. I love that we end on that, just as a positive note, but also that these three cards together are telling you about being aware of how much energy you're investing in the fear of not having that with Wally. But um, realizing that love happens inside of us, that it's they being with them helps it make it easier for you to choose these feelings of love inside you, but the feelings were always there with or without them. They just helped you realize it. They've been a mirror for you to recognize your self-love. But that's the focus. So that's what they have for you, Maria P. And let's get you your fortune cookie here. Let me just put these cards back in. And what do we want here? I feel like we're being drawn to the universe has your back oracle. So let's take a look here. All right, there we go. Yeah, I love this. I honor how I want to feel. And that's great. I love this because it's a great reminder that there's no wrong emotion. Um, we were just asking what spirit has for you, what they wanted you to know about your relationship with them. But there's no wrong emotion. We come down here to feel everything. There's just lower vibration and higher vibration, and we don't have to feel lower vibration if we don't want to. We can choose our emotion. So I choose how I want to feel is kind of I feel like that message that's there. Right. So that is what they have for you, my dear, my dear. So many blessings to you. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And then Pamela, hopefully you heard me earlier, but I did make you first this morning. Um, so you were up first for the first donation at the beginning of the reading. So I'm gonna give this a love and a like here. And if you have any follow-up questions, let me know. I'll keep an eye on there for you and I'll prioritize it with this donation. Um, so I thank you for your additional donation and let me know. All right. And then June, thank you for your donation and the sticker. What does that say? Unboxing. Da, da, da. And thank you for the donation. So you want to know, has MS really signed the papers? And will PA sign? Ooh, okay. Here we go. Let's find out what's going on here. So, has MS really signed the papers? Okay. And then will PA. All right. What is going on here, right? All right. We've got the Six of Cups on the bottom of the deck, which the Six of Cups is a balanced emotional energy. So I feel like whatever's happening here, it is coming together on an equal playing field, we'll say, for the game that is afoot. So have they signed the papers? Let's see here. Wow. Well, we got both the King of Swords and the Queen of Swords. So divine counterparts here. But this is swords is communication, is writing. So I feel like this is, and I mean literally, she's holding papers. Do they get the dog too? But I feel like this is saying that have they have signed and that they will both sign. Let's see what this other is, because this was going to be will PA sign, but with the Queen and King of Swords and communication and writing, I feel like here we go. But let's see. Will PA sign? What else do we need to know here? Well, we do have the Seven of Swords. They have three dogs, so one gets one dog. The Seven of Swords is about um, thoughts and beliefs that steal from us, but we got the World card, which is victory. It's the ending of a cycle, beginning of a new adventure. And the Seven of Wands is about standing tall and being themselves, not dimming their light, not asking permission. And the Hanged Man, which is about transformation and seeing things from a different perspective. So all of this does feel like, I feel like these first two cards gave us the answer, with both the King and the Queen of Swords signing, counterparts, signing things. And the Seven of Swords is like the deceit, the lying just became too much. The fears of deceit and betrayal. And the World card is the ending card, beginning of a new chapter. Seven of Wands is like standing on their own, not feeling they have to defend themselves, and maybe being tired of needing to defend themselves as well. Um, and then the Hanged Man is this transformative energy, seeing things differently, seeing things from a different perspective. And I feel like they will, like after everything is done, and they'll realize, you know, it'll grow a lot through it all. I feel it's part of the transformation that's happening. Um, oh, to sell the home. Let's see here. Here I have this time oracle that I'm being drawn to. I normally don't use these for mainly relationship reading. Well, this is kind of a relationship reading, but they're being drawn here. So when are we looking at here? Based on current energies, when will they sign the papers? Two cards. Let's see what these are. Sorry, it says summer, which I feel is what PA is thinking. But stop waiting. But I feel like it'll be before summer, because that's what we're about to have, the spring equinox in March 20th, so that'll be June 20th of summer, right around there. But it's like stop waiting. So I feel like they have this idea of, well, we'll do it, I'll finish it, and you know by then. But I feel like they're like they're going to be pressured to stop waiting, and it'll happen before then. So one is their mind, which was like, yeah, I can take my time because I feel like they're living in it, um, and they want time to be able to do what they want to do. But I feel like it'll happen before that, before summer. I feel like even before spring, because I feel like there'll be some financial needs and um, yeah, they're trying to finagle things. I feel like with their energy, it's like they're gonna try to be like, well, you've signed it, and here I'll give you this, so you can go find somewhere to live or wherever But I need to do this other stuff first, and they're like, that's not enough. I'll need at least this much, and they're like, oh crap, I can't afford all that. Well, yeah, I need to sign earlier then. It's kind of like that kind of energy, if that makes sense. So interesting as the wheels turn. Oh, okay. Yeah. So that makes sense that they're like, well, maybe later. So that makes sense. And Emmy's like, no, because I feel like that's been a kind of we've done readings on them before. It feels like they want to keep the home and they just want them gone, you know. But it's like, no, I want my my share, and if you can't just give that to me, no payments, no payment plans. I want all the money right away. You know, so I kind of feel that. Interesting, interesting. So that's what we have. Let's see. Did I give you your? No, we didn't give you your fortune cookie yet. Let's pull from the angel number oracle here. Whoa. 1717. Drama alert. Independence, soul mission, alone time, learning, healing, and aspirations. Take a few deep breaths and focus inward. And I'm going to change this to be them. They need time to think things over and consider their options. At this time, they must rely solely on themselves. They may not believe it, but they're heading in the right direction. What appears to be a lull in activity is just a natural part of the process. That's so perfect for for them there. So that's what that one there. All right. And then you want to know long weekend. Okay. Oh, and thank you for the additional donation. Let me jump to Moonlight and do their second one. And then I will jump back to yours there. Drama alert. Such a perfect card, right? All right. And then Moonlight, thank you for your additional donation. And see, you want to know, how is spirit supporting you these days? And how do they try to communicate with you? You had some visions lately, seeing different strange people everywhere when you're at home alone, out for a walk alone, and so on. All right. Let me take a quick sip here. So, so how is spirit supporting you these days? What do they want you to know? All right. Oh, support, support, support. Oh, because that's the only question. Okay. I was like, wow, those are a lot of cards, but that I thought there was more questions, but they're on here. Okay. So the bottom of the deck here, you've got the Knight of Swords and the Seven of Swords. And one of the big ways, the underlying energy that they're supporting you is through mentally through belief systems and thoughts. And they've really been trying to aid you in different ways. And I feel like the physical world, they're bringing in information to you through what you're experiencing through other individuals, and they're just dropping memories, touching memories. And so, a big piece of this, because the Seven of Swords is about your thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that of betrayal, of mistrust, of lies in the past, but they're having you reflect on the lies that you've told yourself around things, what things mean. And they're bringing a lot of clarity, a lot of triggers that have been popping up. They're reinforcing messages through the outside world and experiences that have been coming. This has been for you, and that's how they've been supporting you. Because, and although it feels like crap sometimes, a lot of times, right, when we're feeling these lower vibrational emotions that are rooted in fear that pop up and trigger because of what someone says or doesn't say, or something that someone does or doesn't do, we're like, what? And then we're like, oh, this feels ugly. But then we are aware of it. We process a little bit more of it. We process a little bit more of it. And then this happens. We process a little bit more of it to where suddenly, boom, we're free from something. And if you look back like 3 months, 6 months, 9 months, a year, if you look at just these 3 month kind of jumps that you've made and releasing from things over this last year alone, they're like you wouldn't even recognize yourself from a year ago because of the things that you've released over this time. And I like that, friend. I feel like that's how they're supporting you is by bringing in these triggers and these situations that you wanted to experience to free yourself, right? So let's see, that's the bottom of the deck. Let's see how else they're supporting you. Queen of Swords, helping you balance your head and your heart, right? And I feel like they've also been bringing some awareness to you through dreams and maybe some of these, I don't know if these visions are that yet, but this is more like dreams and subconscious awareness of what a perfect fit you are for you, and that you are a compatible person for the right person in the outside world, but that not everyone's your cup of tea, and you're not everyone's cup of tea, and that's okay, because it's about you being true to who you are, balancing your head and your heart, and that in being your true authentic self, that allows you to not feel like you have to put on airs or shrink or dim your light when you're to be with someone. And I feel like they've been really working on that and supporting you through different avenues, bringing things forward to you. But I feel like a lot of it's been subconscious and in your dreams. Yeah. Well, those are, so would you say that when I'm like, that person should be who I think they should be, and they're not, is that a lie? Because it's not true. No one needs to be who you think they should be, and don't need to be anything that anyone else thinks I should be. Those are human lies that are made, opinions. We can call them opinions, but it is a lie too. If someone says you must, not I would like you to be this person. And if they're not, I'm like, oh, that's your choice. But if I'm like, no, you must be, that's a lie. That you must be, or that you should be, or you have to be, or you must be. Those are the lies that it's like, well, I have an opinion of who I think I would like you to be. Doesn't mean they have to, unless they want to. But if they're like, no, then it's like, all right. But I feel like this is the cleansing away of the lot of these rules that you've had upon yourself. Um, this is the freedom that comes with this that allows this to happen. And they've been supporting you and helping free you from these expectations on yourself, which are projected onto other people too. Yeah. And you don't have to. Yeah. Which is great, right? I mean, Isn't it amazing? We don't have to solve anyone else's problems or anyone else's drama or situations. We just come back and sweep in front of our own door because we sweep and then the next day it's dusty and full of dirt and stuff again. It's like, I'm just gonna stay here. I like it. That's something else Byron Katie says. She's like, we um when we're out of our own business, that's when we feel out of control because we're out there instead of back home. So I love that. um yeah, and you have the 10 of Pentacles and the 9 of Cups. So they've also helping part of what the mission that you kind of the honey-do list that you gave spirit in your spiritual posse is. It's like at this time in your life to really rattle your cage, to realize the cage that you have yourself in mentally with beliefs and stories. And part of this has to do about what I need to feel with the 10 of Pentacles, a full life. And the 9 of Cups, what a dream come true really is. Because we are given a lot of opinion on what does it mean to be successful? What does it mean to be, full and in life too, right? and or useless, like you're saying, but it makes me feel useless if I can't help other people. That's an amazing awareness because um at the root of that, if we sit in that, because I understand that emotion, because I also I always wanted to be. I felt I needed to help people in order for me to be worth something. That was my core. Is like I have to be of service or I'm nothing. And it took me a while to become selfish. Selfish. Capital S, selfish, realizing and it was a big aha awareness for me was um no one needs my help. What? What? And so it was like a big aha, and one of it's like the world doesn't need fixing. What? But I need to fix it because otherwise I'm useless. It's like, no, the biggest gift I can give the world is a healthy, full, overflowing me. And my biggest contribution to the collective is the stuff I do in my own life, the things I change in my own life, and then expressing that to the world. And whatever it, because I used to get so attached to what are people doing with the information I give them, and it was very frustrating when I would do readings for people and spirits bringing such wonderful transformative information and they wouldn't do anything with it. And then, a month later, my friends would come to me with this going through the same thing again. I'm like, well, so when they mention this, have we done anything? Well, no, 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 no. So, and we become attached to the outcomes of, are people going to do anything with what I'm doing? Because that's also makes us feel useless. It's like, am I hitting my head up against a wall? What's happening? But then it was like when Spirit said, it's okay. You have no idea what journey they want, and they, of course, very gently said, your role is to raise your love vibration as much as you can so you can hear our message as clearly as you can. And your job is just to share. And that's where it stops. And I go, but what if they don't change? And they're like, none of your business in a very gentle, loving way, which that's the kind of relationship, very honest, none of your business. And I'm like, so, and I was kind of glad about it because then I'm like, so I'm not responsible for their choices. And they're like, no, you're only responsible for your own. And that's the biggest gift you can give the world is being true to you. And I feel like that's what Spirit wants you to know here that, the dream, like my dream used to be, I wanted to be, a big spiritual force in the world, right? You know, best-selling books and lectures and teachings and seminars and all the stuff spiritual people are supposed to do, right? Supposed to do. And um and then when I had the opportunity, a couple times when I've left corporate life and went to pursue a more spiritual based, kind of career, job or whatever, um, Spirit was like, "So what do you wanna do?" And I'm like, "Well, this isn't this what spiritual people are supposed to do?" And they were like they took me in my mind's eye to the future, to a future of, "So, here you are, best-selling author with several books, and, you're doing, you know, seminars in front of hundreds, thousands of people, and this and that, and blah, 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 and millions of followers, and all this. Are you content?" And I'm like, "No. So what's next after that?" And they're like, "So if you can't be content with that, then how are you going to be content ever?" And I was like, right. And it's like my dream became, wow, if I can't be content in this moment where I'm at, then I'll never be content with anything in the future. So my dream became be here now with creator. And you just sit in that, right? And you're like, wow, and then instead of defining myself, like I said, I've always been a helper. I was always a helper. Instead of defining myself by my ability to help, I defined myself by being love in this moment, any way that I want to express it in my heart with creator and spirit. And then that's the greatest help that I can be, because um, we can become helpers for people. What is it? Self-appointed advisors, giving advice that people didn't want. And so it's about being love is the biggest gift we can give the world, but it's not about, outcomes with others, right? Yeah. And that's you're identifying yourself on what you can be to others instead of identifying yourself with who you really are, a powerful, supernatural, eternal spirit being made of unconditional love. And it's an important thing to realize, because spirit was like, you don't you don't have to do anything the rest of your life, and that doesn't change our opinion of you or your worth. And I was like, say that again, because I had identified all of my life about what I was able to do for others. I was an overgiver, based from my childhood, right? I felt I had to give so much to deserve so little and to define who I was. And when I realized Spirit's like, no, you don't have to do anything. You are perfect right here, right now. You were perfect before you came down here. You're perfect afterwards. You just come down here to experience who you are and experience these adventures to understand who you are by experiencing who you're not, lower vibration versus higher vibration, and seeing yourself from different perspectives, right? So I feel like it's a change of dream and a change of identity that, when we define ourselves by the outside world, we do feel unstable, because all of that is unstable and ever changing. We might feel we're helping, but it doesn't last for long unless someone is wanting to change and we're just helping them reinforce what they're already wanting to do. But most people, we can't do anything with. We can't change people's minds, because when someone tries to change your mind, what happens? Resistance, right? We can only change hearts by giving love. So what else we have here? You got the Nine of Swords and the Star card. Yeah. Again, here's this. You got the Nine of Cups, which is the wish upon a star, uh, and also this. So this is changing an understanding and transformation of what the dream come true really is, and a change with all of this here. Yeah. And you've got the Queen of Cups and the Three of Cups. Queen of Cups is about connecting to the spirit world, and the Three of Cups is your spiritual posse. Um, and so connection with the higher realms. In fact, I feel like they were just answering what you're just asking. How do you then change your ways? How do you fill your days with anything meaningful? Well, the only thing that fills our hearts is the eternal, unconditional love of the higher realms. And so we fill our lives by focusing on the relationship with our higher self, with our spiritual posse, our guardian angel, our spirit guides, our loved ones on the other side, other beings of unconditional love and light. We expand our self love and our self worth, and connecting with spirit is a conduit of feeling that unconditional love energy. And it like starts by believing that we are eternally and unconditionally loved by the higher realms. Then we let that love fill us up, and then we realize who I really am. I'm not this human character. This is just one of the many characters I played, but I'm the actor behind this character, and becoming more aware of our higher self is how we change, and we start letting go of the small t truths that we've been taught to define ourselves by. Because we talk about here on the channel like how we have identified ourselves. Um, we're taught to identify ourselves by relationships with people of all kinds, friends, family, lovers, whatever, dogs, cats, birds, anything. Our relationships, that defines me. My job, my education, my social status, situations I can get into, that defines me, or like who I am to other people. Um, and then things, my bank accounts, my possessions, my body, this is what defines me. But all those things are unstable, and that's why we feel unstable, because people, obviously, change, they pass away, they walk away. So temporary, unstable relationships. And if I define myself by that, I feel unstable. Situations never stay the same. Obviously, like you're talking about jobs, education, all that stuff changes. And then our bodies, possessions, things, boy, they deteriorate, they blow up, they burn down, they're stolen. All of that outside world is unstable. And the only stability we can find in this realm is by going inward and upward, connecting to that eternal, unconditional love. Then we fill up and we find that fullness, and then everything in the outside world becomes above and beyond extra. So we still help people, and obviously, hopefully, still help people. But even if it didn't, um, I'm living my dream. I'm filling up, and I feel the love of the upper realm, and it just flows. So the intention is what changed within me, because instead of defining myself by helping others, I turned inward and helped myself, filled up, and took ownership of just my stories, my emotions, my energy, my actions. And then I just fill up and I overflow, and everyone gets the overflow. What they do with it is totally up to everyone else. And I'm so glad. And I think a lot of other people, I know a lot of my friends were glad when I stopped taking responsibility for their actions, because I kind of became a little bit adamant and a little bit of, what is it called when you give advice that they don't ask for? Unsolicited advice. And they're like, well, I just wanted to vent to you. I really wasn't looking for all of your opinions. And it's like, wow. And it changed because I I was just allowed people to be who they were, and I, like the human side of me, wasn't giving opinion anymore. I waited for people to come to me, or if spirit, um, you know, brought me messages to tell, then it was like, you need to get a life. Yeah, and it is. You get to live life instead of feel like it's work and feel like you're doing stuff out of obligation. Instead, you just fill up and you find your passion. But the biggest thing I feel is connecting with the upper realms, because that eternal unconditional love is yum yum yum. That's what we're hungry for. and then we fill up and it overflows, and then we do things from our heart and not from, you know, other things. So let's take a look here. I feel like we're going to do an angel number. We didn't do a fortune cookie for you yet. So let's see what with the angel number oracle. What do they else do they want you to know here? 2112. It's up to you. I love that. Someone watching over you, good fortune, unforeseen forces, and direction. Says even if it seems like you're not making any meaningful progress, things are moving in the right direction. I love that. I'm trying, but it's hard. Just know you're moving in the right direction. And if you see this number 2112, it's a sign that everything will work out in your favor and your dreams will come true. But this is about your true dreams. What is your true dream? You know, what is really getting out of our head? That's all those swords. What they're trying to do is help you strip away the fears, the small t truths that are rooted in fear, these supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's and have to be's and must be's. And it's about releasing, getting you out of that cage that you have yourself in so you could truly express who you are, right? Yeah. And it's great. And it's not about we stop wanting to help people, we just stop needing to, right? The need because I my worth is dependent upon helping others. What if everyone was ungrateful and no one changed anything? That's what happens, right? But um when you really see the joy in others is when you're giving and overflowing from a place of love, not from a place of expectation, because that's the way it was. I expected them to listen to the advice I gave them and change their life. If not, quit bitching about it. And it was like, wow, that's the way it would get to. It's like we've talked about this 5 times. You're not listening to what I'm saying. So I'd rather not hear about it anymore unless you're going to be willing to change about it. I lost some friends over the years because of the, bluntness of things. But that's what changes is when you don't have the pressure and you know, the need that they need to change and they need to recognize that I'm helping them. It's like, no, I'm not attached to people's responses. And and it's a beautiful thing when to be there, right? That also happened. Yeah. You're not alone. Like I said, I resonate. I was there, and luckily, Spirit was very gentle with me, but very matter of fact with me too, which I appreciate. I don't beat around the bush. Just lay it on me. They're like, learn to shut up and listen. Oh, okay. Well, we'll do that. Listening to Spirit, right? So I love that for you, Moonlight. So hang in there, my dear. You didn't get an award. I know I had to buy my own award for myself. Jeez. I mean, the only person around here that's going to appreciate me is me, dang it. All right. So hang in there, hang in there. Connect to Spirit as much as you can. And like I said, a lot of my videos talk about, um, you know, things we can do to connect to Spirit and the transformation of getting out of our minds. In fact, if you haven't checked out the Quest video from last month, which is the Quest of the Wind Horse, which is all about mindset. And this is great for all of us. It's the mental adventure. And we start talking about how to get to know your spirit guides and everything more closely, too. So if you're interested, it's free. And we have the quest for the Ocean Rider, which is the Knight of Cups on Monday. So we're moving on to the next one there as well. All right. So many blessings to you. All righty. So, June, thank you for your patience and circling back around for your additional donation. So thank you for that. And the all-seeing eye. So, so you wanted to know, will they go out of town next weekend for a trip to visit work friends? Like together in the same vehicle or aircraft? Let's take a look. So based on their current energy. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on here. All right. Well, let's see here. We got the Page of Swords on the bottom, which is about they've already planned the trip, yeah. Which is about they're talking about it. And the bottom of the deck, they do have the 10 of Cups, which is joy. um and and it's interesting. The energy I'm picking up on is like they're so used to this we'll call it an interesting relationship that they've had that's I don't want to use the word toxic, that feels judgmental, but we'll say volatile. It's like nitroglycerin. It's like, well, we could go on this trip as long as we don't shake this bottle too much. We could have fun with our friends. And uh and so I feel like they're talking about since it's already planned, we can make the best of it. Just uh avoid the drama. They've got the Ace of Wands. Just watch our energy. Just watch the explosion, the fire. Just watch the fire. Let's see what else we have here. We got the Five of Wands. Yeah, so here's the drama card. And I feel like they're used to drama, and I feel like obviously all of their friends, all of you, even work friends, I feel are used to the drama. And they're like, it's just who they are. You kind of expect it, right? And I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like someone always walks away when the drama's happening, like one of them, um, or they simmer down. So it's like it doesn't the drama usually doesn't last for long because someone usually throws a huff puff and walks away like fight or flight. But I don't feel like they usually fight in front of everyone. I feel like they just kind of and then someone they're like, "What happened?" Oh, it's this kind of energy. I feel it's funny. Um, all right, and then let's see what else. So the drama will ensue, the normal, but they got the Three of Pentacles along with the Magician and the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, so they do have here. The Three of Pentacles is like, well, they got to be themselves, so they will. But they also understand they hold the power and they could balance things too. And I do feel like one of them, is this PA? Is PA the one that normally triggers, can be triggered easily? And the other is like, I know what buttons to push if I need to, you know, watch them freak out. And so, um, like one holds the magic wand that can ignite fire or not, and they know it, and they know they could keep it balanced if they want to be as well. Um, so I'm like, so I feel like they know they can go, and they're talking about going to. Oh yeah, let's see here. Let me. There's two more cards for this one, then I'll look at that. Yeah, we got the Six of Cups. and the Hanged Man. So transformation and change, seeing things from a different perspective. It's interesting, just a good clarity that they've had a lot of past lifetimes together, and um they knew all this going into it. And it's almost freeing for us when we realize, oh, the drama that these two are having, they wanted it in this lifetime because they wanted to see a different side of relationships. They've had relationships in past lives that were like Romeo and Juliet, not where they killed themselves, but more spoiler alert if you haven't read Romeo and Juliet, but where they were like so bonded together and like beautiful inspirational love. I know it's hard to imagine now, but they were, and now they chose in this lifetime to have this opposite so they could see the different sides of experience a different spectrum of romance and relationship. And so I like that coming in here is it's like it's part of their journey and part of their um, adventures that they wanted. And so it makes it like less of a judgment on who they're not being and how they should act and supposed to act. And like they're putting on the perfect act for what they've wanted to learn. So I love that here. Let's see here is based on current energies, is the explosion still going to happen this month? Like bigger than normal? Let's see what we have here. Evidently so. I think they are because we've got the phoenix rising from the ashes, so there's gotta be an explosion with ashes for a phoenix to rise from them, and we also got 2 aces, the ace of, swords and the ace of pentacles, which is a new opportunity opening up, and, you know, so all this newness, new beginnings with these aces, so I do feel like the explosion still happens. But I don't feel like it's about the cameras. I just don't feel like in the scheme of everything, that's nothing. I feel like there's so many other things that are so much worse, in their eyes anyway, that they've done that they're just like, yeah, of course they would have hidden cameras. They're like, that's totally their MO. I don't feel like they'd be like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you hidden cameras. You don't trust me." They're like, "I know you don't trust me because you accuse me every day, at least once, twice, and on 3 times on Sunday about that I'm doing something, or I'm doing something wrong, or I'm not doing this, or I'm not doing that, and, your insecurities are driving me crazy," you know? Um, and so I feel like, it's there'll be an explosion, but, I just feel like it's not related to the cameras, but I just feel like just it gets to be too much where they're just like, "All right, enough." Yeah. Let's see here, let me just double check here and see. Do we have can you tell us around what is this explosion? What's the cause of it? The Queen of Pentacles. Mother Nature, Mother Nurture energy. I'm wondering, I keep on hearing mother, 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 mother. So it feels like I don't know if something happens to one of their mothers because I almost feel like mom gets brought up and something needs to happen where like they need to care for their mother. It just feels like it's like you know my I think this is my spirit guides probably, or maybe it could be yours too because yours are kind of sassy, but it's like how someone goes, your mother. Your mama. It's like, now you've gone over the line. You never talk about my mother. um, and I just feel like it has something to do with mom. Like mom needs to be cared for, or mom gets brought up. But so someone might be a mama's boy, and they are very protective of their mother, and so things get extremely out of hand around mother or mothers or something. And I almost feel like they need to care for one, and they're like, "She's not moving in here. She's a biatch," and they're, it's that kind of thing where it's like, "Oh no, you didn't." So hopefully that helps. All right. So that is what they have for you there, June. Stay clear of the fire, the firestorm. All right. Well, I think that's it for my donations. So thank you guys so much. So I'm going to put a notation in here. Just for donations were completed at 3 hours into the video, into the stream. All right. So now I'm going to move on to the my YouTube channel members. They get second priority for their free reading. So I'll go through those. These will go faster because they're just 1 or 2 cards. And then I don't think I have a ton of free readings, and I'll see where my energy is at, but I think I'll be able to get to the free readings in these 2. All right. So, in fact, I'm going to take some screenshots here because sometimes they start to disappear because I'm 3 hours in. So I'm just going to take a quick screenshot of a couple pages here because if they disappear, I can't see them. Amazing how that is. I know I'm psychic, but I do have my limitations. All right. You're very welcome. Love you too, June. Oh. So MS, yeah. So that would be them to be going like, all right. So, first for the YouTube channel memberships is Happy Pill. So a general for the upcoming 15 days. Right. Let's take a quick sip here. Not staying hydrated. Talk, not drinky enough. All right. So Happy Pill. Over the next 15 days, what does Spirit want you to know? So you get to this one and this one. So for the next 15 days, yeah, I like this. You're getting a lot of clarity with the Knight of Swords coming in here and the Three of Pentacles, which is about being true to your authentic self and a lot of clarity around how to express that. But if you've been looking for a community and looking for people that think like you and like maybe friendships, but feels more community oriented, but it's friendships involved too. This is like, I feel like you're going to have some clarity coming in on where you can meet people and even communication coming in on where you can meet people that are uh, along your same beliefs and along your same kind of interests in that too. And that there's movement in this and that it has to do with creativity too. So if you've been wanting to learn something new, express yourself, cuisine, painting, pottery, something where you express your creativity, I feel like you're getting movement here in the next 15 days on awareness of something that interests you, whether it comes in a flyer or an email or a friend mentioning it. It's like, you like doing this stuff, don't you? And like, yeah. And they're like, do you know they're starting a group? Blah, blah, blah. And you're like, shut up, really? It's because it's your interest in your creativity. And you want to have like people that also have the same interest. But I feel like your friends and family and some other people haven't really meshed with that. But I feel like this is coming for you. So I like that for you, Happy Pill. Some friends that you can mesh with that you don't feel so weird around. That's funny. I get it. That's why we have our Zen friends here. We all understand. We fly our freak flags, right? All right. So that's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. And then Johanna, you wanted to get a little career money reading. All right. Let's take a look here. So what does Spirit want you to know? All right. About career money, career and money, career and money. All right. So, you know, we've got the Phoenix card coming in here. I love how much this card's coming up. It's one of my favorites in this deck. But I feel like this is about career, and I feel like you're really realizing more and more and more as you're kind of taking a buffet of different jobs and seeing different job opportunities on what really interests you and what makes your heart sing. And that's kind of like some things not going where you want them to go, but you're rising from the ashes and you're really seeing and getting clarity around what it is that you want to do. And the Seven of Swords is you becoming aware of your own thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that have kind of caged you in somewhat, but I feel like you've been really freeing yourself from that, both financially and career wise, beliefs that don't serve you anymore that you're releasing. And so I like this because I feel like your energy is being really streamlined around job and career. And I feel like you're on the verge of just rising up and rising up. And that will like take care of everything because I feel like um, your energy is being split in so many different directions that when you realize and you get this, "Oh, this is what I want to do, you just kind of are able to leave everything and focus so much energy into one thing instead of like it's like the 10 of wands energy. Instead of focusing on 10 things and going up one space, you focus on one thing and go 10 spaces, and that takes you forward in both finances and career because you realize, okay, I know what I want to do, and now I'm stepping into it and stepping forward. So uh, hope that resonates for you. That's what's coming in right now for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Moonlight, your free question: how can you and will you ever manage to calm your feelings and anxiety? You're so tired of this roller coaster. Feeling good for a while, then boom, and what all this and all this uncontrolled tear dropping. Yeah. That is a lot of the stress, right? The fears being transformed. Well, let's take a look here and see what Spirit wants you to know about managing those. Okay, here we go. Yeah, yeah. You do have the power. You have the Magician card coming in here, which is showing that you have all the power and the energy. And the Page of Cups is that, you know, learning that you are a chalice, right? And we talked about this a little earlier, right? How you become when we're looking at the outside world, that's when we feel empty, and when we feel all the anxiety and we feel all this, because when we're defining ourselves by a fear-based world, then we're in fear a lot. We go into fight or flight mode a lot. But when we're turning inward and upward, and we find that we're a chalice, and we get filled with that from up above, and we fill up and overflow, then we feel the fullness of life, and we don't have as much fear because we fear that we're going to be unlovable and we're going to be unacceptable, and that's where anxiety, the root of it all, is the fear of rejection. It's ultimately what it is for all humans. We're tribe people, were pack animals where we need to belong to our pack. And if we feel ostracized or fear we'll be ostracized and rejected from our pack, we're like, no, we come from a place of unity where we're all a giant ocean of little drops. We all feel like we belong. And we come down here to experience what it might feel like to be separate, right? And that's why we fear, that separation. So I do feel like with all of this that we talked about earlier, it will help release from that, because when we don't define ourselves by the outside world, we don't fear people rejecting us, because we know when we're eternally unconditionally loved by the spirit world, we know that we are loved and we can never not be loved. We can never be rejected because we're 100% unconditionally eternally accepted by the whole host of beings of unconditional love and light, who we all really are. These characters we're playing are like puppets. If you had a puppet that goes, I don't like you, we're like, you're a puppet. Now, if the person behind the puppet is going, but I love you, I don't love you, I love you, it's like, well, you're who matters, not this puppet. It changes how we see the world, right? And I feel like the emotions that are coming up is we talked about all that energy earlier. Everything's going on, everything's bubbling up, everything's expanded. And it is a very emotional time in humanity this year. So much Pisces energy connecting us to deep, long held emotions. There's a lot of freedom that can come from those. And if you haven't checked out, I know I shared one of my Take 10 with Zen um, podcasts, but there's if you go look at one of those, I don't think, did I have the playlist? Let me just make sure here. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, look at me being so efficient. Write this day down. So here's the Take 10 with Zen playlist. It has a lot of little tidbits in there on how to, um, raise our love vibration and connect. So hopefully that'll help. Okay. So hang in there, my dear. That's what they have for you right now for your free question. Thank you for all your donations earlier, too. All right. And let's see here. So we did those. And then Olivier Vagara. Hello, hello. You want to ask, will you be getting the job first or be traveling in the near future? All right, let's take a look here. Based on current energies, will you be getting a job or travel? All right. You had the Six of Cups here with the Wheel of Fortune. And the Six of Cups is a movement energy, and the Wheel of Fortune with the wheel turning. Um, wow, I kind of feel like like both are happening at the same time. Like you'll get the job and then you'll travel, but I feel like you'll be getting back from traveling and then you'll start your job. Um, so I feel like you get news of getting the job when right before you travel, which is okay because they are like, well, yeah, you don't start until 2 weeks from now anyway, or whatever. So you have time to travel before you get the job. But I feel like both of this emotions happen at the same time. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what's coming in there. All right. So many blessings to you. All right. We did all those. We did all those. We did those. All right. And then Sean G, you want to know, how will your trip to Miami be? So based on current energies, what does your trip look like? All right. Wow. Well, it looks like it'll be good here. You got the Six of Swords, which is moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. So I feel like the trip itself will make you feel less choppy, feel more centered, with the Four of Pentacles too, which the Four of Pentacles is about a solid foundation in the outside world. Um, and so I like that combination of these two here. I feel like it's successful. I feel like it'll go smoothly, smooth sailing, with this sailboat here. But it feels like it's going to be a beneficial one here for you. And an important piece of that with the Six of Swords is kind of letting some expectations go, and letting some old ways of thinking go. Look at things from a higher perspective, a different perspective, a broader perspective. So be a little flexible in your mind would probably be the advice they have with your expectations and the way things have to be done. It's like, instead of like it has to or it should, it could go this way, or we could do it this way, but other people might have some other options that are even better for you. And so be open-minded to during the trip to see what comes in while you're down there. But I like it for you. That's all they have. Right? So that's what they have for you, Shanji. Enjoy your trip to Miami. All right. Let me did all those. Oops. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see there's a couple other donations came in here. So that's for all the YouTube channel members, the free readings. Let me just make a quick notation of that here. So YouTube channels, can't spell, YouTube channel member free readings were completed. Just when I have such a long session, I like to kind of put those out there for me, if anyone asks where to find stuff, but also people can kind of go, okay, so it's between there and there where my reading was instead of over 3 or 4 hours. All right. So I'm going to jump in and I have just a couple of donations that came in. So I'll do those. And then after I'm done with any new donations that came in, then depending on how much time is left, I should be able to get to some of the free readings too. So hang in there, everybody. I appreciate your patience so much. Donations are how I live and eat. So thank you for your patience in getting to the free readings. Thank you. Yep. All right. Perfect. Yep. I did see that come through the CashApp. Amazing Grace. So thank you for that. Right. Olivia. Hello. Hello. Thank you for your donation. Let's give that a love and a like. All right. Good to see you. Good to see you too. So, reading with SS and you. Does SS think about you? I ask because you've been feeling his energies these past few days, right? Oh, aw. I love you too. You guys, stop. All right. So let's take a look here. Does SS think about you? Let's tap into their energies. Okay, thank you. All right. I know my laugh seems so evil, but that's not my evil laugh. There is one. You have the Page of Swords in the bottom of the deck, which is heightened thinking, bigger thinking, new ways of thinking, and thinking about you from a different perspective. So I definitely feel like they are with that card. We'll see what that's the bottom of the deck. The first card that came out was where I first kind of giggled or snickered or whatever, is because the celestial weaver here. This is there's two special cards that come in here, and there's a meaning for this card, but when I saw it, like, this is how they perceive you, as this celestial weaver. It's just like they almost have this energy of, the only way I can kind of put it is that you're magical. And they're just realizing it and seeing you in a different light, like a heightened light even. Not that I don't feel like they thought badly about you or anything, but they're just like, um, right? Yeah. Exactly that it's magical. And and I feel like, well, we have these other cards. I feel like they'll clarify what this means, but it's just as when I'm sitting in their energy, it's almost like they have feelings of awe around you in some things where you really stand out and they're just like, how do they do that? Both, I think, intuitively. I think sometimes you say things that um, they're like, how did you know that? I just know things, I just kind of feel like that. Like you say something like that. But also they're just like, um, I just feel like they're having things pop up where they're realizing, like, how you would jump in and say something and it would transform a conversation. Or I just feel like there's this seeing you in this light, like these amazing things that you've done that they didn't realize at the time. That's kind of like, it was like that. And I had to do it that loud. Ow. No, it didn't hurt that much. Let's see what else it says here. Yeah, again, you know, Ace of Swords, Judgment card. See, those both say that there, which is both of these seeing things from a higher perspective, seeing things differently, seeing your actions and your words and things in a completely different way, you know? And they're just like, "Boing," like the light bulb has gone off, and they're like, and I feel like maybe other people, maybe you guys have mutual friends or mutual people, and people have said things like, "Oh my god, can you believe that she da 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 da? Isn't that amazing?" And he's like, "It is. Huh. It may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I eventually get it, you know?" All right, let's see what else we have here. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my god. Okay. So so we got the moon energy, which so that's the energy we're talking about, how you have such a you have such a ocean of emotion below you. And are you a water sign? I feel like you've got like this um you can handle tidal waves of emotion because you grew up with very strong connection with moon energy, um, or you have a water moon, or you're a water sign, or ton of water in your chart, or all of the above. But I feel like you're able to handle so much emotion because you had to deal with so much emotion early in life, and they see that and they're just like, wow. And there's this Cancer moon, lunar mama energy that you have. You share a caring about a lot of people. And yeah, you can be a little Scorpio energy where they realize that if they're part of what you consider family, which doesn't have to be blood, with that, but but you will strike down whoever goes against your family. Because that mama bear energy is there, and they're like, wow, wow, I love that. You're an air sign. What's your moon sign? You've got the Ace of Cups too, which so this is this emotional. You've got this self love, which breeds self confidence, and you have this air about you where you're like, um, you fill up and overflow for people, and that is important because when um, we can be so emotional that we're self-sacrificial, but I feel like you learned, "No, the greatest gift I can give the world is a healthy, full, overflowing me, and instead of giving you bitter, sour waters because 'cause I'm drained and I've plugged you in at the bottom of the barrel, I'm a chalice, you get the overflow." And I like that energy. It can be protective, yeah. And you have the Knight of Cups, which is movement of emotion too, and this doesn't surprise me with all this moon and, energy that your emotional energy, I feel like you have we all have ability to um, transform or transmute people's emotional energy around us. Because when we're vibrating at a higher vibration, it automatically kind of just flows out and it impacts and that unconditional love energy, emotional energy flows into other people's emotions and makes it easier for them. It's like almost like a energetic thinner. It helps thin out stagnant, lower vibrational energy and allows it to flow and move, and it livens things up. So people most likely just love being around you, and because just hanging around you, they change, their emotions change without you even doing anything besides being the loving bubble that you are. And they notice this. They're like, "Yeah, no, whenever I'm around you, just feel better." And the star card, which I'm not surprised. So air sign energy, Aquarius, but it's balancing energy too. And it's like wishing upon a star. It's like you're a dream come true. And you're like, duh. So I love that. And then the last card here is the Six of Wands. Yeah, victory and there is this um, attractive energy, mutual attraction. I feel that comes in there too. So I like that for you. So that's what they're thinking about you, and so they're just aware of this. Like, wow, you are a star. You know, you help bring hope and light in times of darkness for people, and it just feels like it's a natural part of who you are, right? Let's see, will he contact you based on current energies? Ace of Swords, new communication. Oops, sorry. There we go. So I feel like they will. Let me see here. I'm just gonna have these time oracle. Just gonna see if they'll give us a timing if this resonates. I don't think it's gonna be fall. I don't feel like it's gonna take that long, which is funny. Yeah, I've been on the bottom of the deck, way off in the future. It's funny that so these are two different decks, and I think they're from different people. But on this deck, this is what's on the true emotional sides. So they must be using the same clip art. But I feel like I want to pull a true emotional card here quick for you too. Let's see what their true emotional state is. But I feel like based on their current energy, I feel like that would be correct with the fall because they're like they're not very brave. um yeah, looking at firestorm, karma, drama, endings, loss, mental breakdown. So they're definitely, I feel like they need to finish getting through all of that that's going on there, right? So, um, I feel like where their energy right now is like they would think, "I'll eventually be able to do it," but I feel like in hitting their low, hitting this bottom of the barrel that I feel like they're at, that they see you as even higher on a pedestal than they did before, and they're like, "I need to work towards getting up here before I can feel like it's, I don't know, safe." And safe doesn't even feel like a good word, but it's like, feel like I'm worthy. It's, worthy of, um, and strong enough to be able to, be in that. So that's interesting. But so hopefully that helps. But let's see what else we have here. Let's for your fortune cookie. I feel like we're being drawn to the angel number oracle. Let's see what else they have here for you regarding all this. But Razmadazzle. They're like, you're magical and I'm a dud. I have to become magical before I get into your presence. You got 5 5 5 5 5 5. Clarity. Great transformation, major changes, opportunity, fast pace, forward process. I feel like this is their energy. I feel like he's learning this. You aren't a victim of circumstance, rather, you are the beneficiary of it. If that weren't the case, life would be pretty dull. I just said, I'm dull. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be this week, but um yeah, because they're dealing with this, right? I feel like I'm dull and you're magical. So this is him again. You will set yourself up for success in the long run if you're willing to adapt to this shift. Everything is working out for the best. At long last, you're accomplishing what you set out to do. Everything will work out perfectly in the end. And I feel like that's what he's, working on there. But I feel like based on their current energy, they're not looking at this week, but based on energy changes. It's snowing. How pretty. Right? Magical card. It's just hilarious here. Yeah, so at the bottom of the deck, we have the Eight of Cups, which is about they need time to walk away from emotions and things that don't serve them anymore. At least that's their mindset right now. I do feel like it's going to be before fall, but their mindset right now, based on current energy, is that's what Spirit is telling us. So, right, Olivia? So that's what they got for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And then May, thank you so much for your donation. Let me give that a love and a like there. Oh, you love the background. Thank you. It is magical. Obviously, I love Christmas. I still have my Christmas tree. Probably be here all year. Christmas is every day, just like my birthday. I celebrate it every day. So thank you for that. And thank you for the donation. You like a love reading between you and the Taurus in the future. All right, let me take a quick sip here. Let's see what we have here. Hey! All right. So you and the Taurus in the future. All right. Those and that one and that one and these two and this one. All right. What do we have? What do we got going on? All right. So the bottom of the deck, you do have the King of Wands, which, there's this energy coming in here with this King of Wands with the Taurus. I feel like this is the Taurus's energy here, where they're kind of in this I don't know, transformational time in their life, a time of making decisions, of adjustments, of I don't want to say like a midlife crisis, but a midlife crisis. Oh, you're a Sagittarius December. Ah, so is my dad. You love Christmas. I know. It's such a magical time. Um, so I feel like this is kind of just understanding where they're at. They're just like, ooh, what is my life about? Where do I want to be? Who do I want to be? Who do I want to be with? Blah, blah, blah. Like a lot of stuff. So that's the underlying energy. I think just knowing that it's like, all right, this normal, grounded Taurus, stubborn Taurus is going, what the hell is my life about? That's pretty much where they're at. So let's take a look here. Um, so I do feel here, one of the things that really attracts them to you, you got the Queen of Swords, which is one of my cards of like they feel like you guys fit really well and that you fit with them really well. And that's interesting that they clarified it that way, that you fit with them very well. They're not really so sure how well they fit with you. Um, which is okay, um, because they're more it's a little bit of insecurity, but they're like, I know what you bring for me, and a big piece of what you bring is the Empress energy, sensuality, a lot of emotion, um, a lot of nurturing, a lot of creativity. So you have this kind of energy, well, Sagittarius energy. You bring, spark into their life. Yeah, here's Ace of Wands. You bring spark into their life with Ace of Wands. It's like you're like we are just talking about with Olivia. You're magical, but more fiery. That Sagittarius, um, wonderful energy. My host, she's Sagittarius. My dad's Sagittarius. Um, so I love that humor and that spark for life and that childlikeness, which they like too. And the Judgment card here too, So I really like this, um, helping them see things from a different perspectives too, because you give them this this I don't know, you just bring a spark to things, and it's like you show them different, um, like through it. It's almost like through a child's eyes. When what I mean by that, it's not like childish, but you know how children see a world of possibilities, and and I feel like they might get so grounded and so serious sometimes that you help lighten their mood. And you have a Pisces moon. I have a Pisces moon too, and Aries rising. Woo, spark, spark. Um, so yeah, you see the world through. I mean, you're ruled by Sagittarius, which is wonderful. I mean, you have this wonderful learning and excitement and adventure, and then Aries is like the spark to see the world through a world of opportunities and possibilities. So I feel like they really like this about you and this energy. So they wanted you to know all that, and then let's see where this is leading. I feel like they just wanted that foundation of going like, wow, I feel like I'm going through a lot. I'm trying to figure my life out. But wow, what you bring, it's what I need in life. And I feel like they feel that way. But it almost feels in a way that they're like, well, what do I bring you? And you're like, good point. I'm just kidding. You're like, "You make a good point there. Don't try to talk me out of, thinking that I wanna be around you." Right, but let's see what unfolds here. I feel like these next 5 cards are about, in the future, what's unfolding here. So, we do have the 7 of Wands, and the 7 of Wands is this energy of, um, them wanting to shine, not dim their light, not ask permission to shine and be themselves. And I feel like out of most signs, I feel like fire signs are on board with not wanting to be trapped in a cage either. And they're like, I'm okay with us, with you being you and who you are, you know. I love things about you. Um, and I feel like something that you can do if it resonates with you is talk about things that you love about them. You know what? Specifically, not think, I think you're great. That's like, you know, blowing smoke up someone's butt, right? Um, and I learned this in being a manager in corporate kind of things is like they said, if you're going to give positive feedback to someone, don't make it general because no one, it's like, oh, your mom tells you something, you're great. Oh, thanks. You're supposed to tell me that. But if you are specific, like, you know what I love about you? I love that you never give up on your friends. Specific, right? And then an example of it. They're like, when like David, when they were pushing you away because they were going through such a horrible time and you wouldn't let them, and I feel like you saved their life. I love that about you because it's specific and sincere and an example. It really means something to people when you really take the time to really be sincere in what you're saying. And if you're sincere, then you can have examples. They're like, well, why do you think I'm great? Well, just because, it's like empty, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right. And that's your energy. And that makes sense here where and this makes sense why they're withdrawn too, because they're just like, "What the hell's going on in my life?" And that's that hot and coldness. But I also feel like, again, they're thinking, kind of have a little bit trouble with their esteem when, especially when they're next to something so bright and full. They're like, it almost makes them see their darkness and this loneliness that they feel about themselves more directly and all that. So I feel like if you sincerely tell them things you love about them, yeah, very intelligent person, right? And you're like, you're so smart, like, I love, and then be specific, right? Sincerely, I think you're smart. I think you do this and do that. And wow, And I feel like that helps them because I feel like they feel like you're up here and they feel like they're down here. And if you like I love the phrase, everyone has a handle where they can be lifted up and you can help them see themselves differently. You can't make them change their mind. You can't solve their lowest self-esteem problems or challenges. But you can make it easier for them to choose to love themselves by being a mirror and reflecting that to them, right? So I love that. Let's see what else unfolds here. Yeah, we got the Eight of Cups. So we do have the walking away from emotions and relationships that don't serve anymore. And this is a big thing of what they're doing too. They're going through a big emotional journey, also releasing emotions that don't serve them anymore that are below the surface. But this is they're in the middle of like a shadow time, like a maybe a dark night. That's going on, and that's okay. They need to go through that. Um, but just know that they are have their guard up because they're working on their heart. You don't do heart surgery in the middle of a cafeteria. You go into a room that's protected that the heart can be exposed without having anything happen to it. And so they are in that time of their life. And so just know right now they gotta do you gotta let them do them and be them and feel them and do what they need to do. It's not about you, which is good to know. This isn't I feel like they're putting the wall up around for a lot of people because they are doing this purging of emotional stuff in their life. Let's see what else they have here. Yeah. So they are in the cocoon with the hanged man, seeing things from a different perspective. Even Knight of Swords is gaining clarity around their life. So, it's worth waiting for the butterfly, right? Because you are a butterfly. You're a butterfly. You've been through your transformation. You've really looked at a lot of your stuff and you've really transformed and released so much. You've been through your dark nights of the soul and your cocooning stages, and now you have beautiful butterfly wings, and you don't like eating leaves. You go for nectar. You like going for great distances and going places and fluttering, not walking on the forest floor. And so you're like, and one of my emojis that I created for my YouTube um, members is this one here. I love this. Because a butterfly can't carry a caterpillar around. And so it's really interesting. It's unique. They're different, but they're transforming. And you'd much rather have a butterfly that can go the distance with you instead of something that weighs you down. So this space, like you said, give space is important for them for their transformation that's here. Let's see your final card here. Yeah, you have the Four of Pentacles, which is this they're learning a lot about finding the foundation of who they are in because they feel unstable because they're defining themselves by a lot of stuff in the outside world. I'm just going to pull an extra card here because I'm just nosy, as we determined today. I just want to know: is this the relationship that's meant for you for your highest experience? You have the Nine of Pentacles, which is about being alone, hermity. The Eight of Swords. It's like right now. I don't feel like necessarily this is going to go the distance with you. Um, and the Eight of Swords is about it's really allowing you to because you're flowing, releasing your thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that don't serve you anymore. Those that used to blind you and bind you, keep you trapped, keep you feeling small and restricted. And and I do feel here that they're going through all this and they do see you as this. I just kind of feel like and this is when I said I don't feel like they're going to be able to go the distance with you is because I feel like you realize that their energy doesn't match you. and that you're like, even though they're different and they're unique and this and that, I just feel like you realize I can't wait around here forever. It's like when we're like, oh, you're going to go into the cocoon, you're going to become a butterfly. Great. You're looking at your watch, a day goes by, you're just like, how long are they going to be in there? you know, a week goes by, hey, and then you're like, uh, there's already butterflies out there. And I think, and rather than wait around to see when they'll come out of their cocoon to be a butterfly, I'm just going to go and enjoy and be a butterfly. And I kind of feel like that's the energy that's coming in for you here. Let me see here what your fortune cookie says with the universe has your back here. Okay, so here's your fortune cookie. I love it. Beautiful energy. But it says, through prayer and meditation, I create a ripple effect of peace in the world. And that's so funny because, like the butterfly effect, how like a butterfly, they say like a butterfly flittering can create a hurricane eventually with the reactions, but you can also create peace in the world. So this butterfly energy came in. It's like you got things to do and waiting around. I just feel like this energy won't last long. Your patience will run out before their transformation, I feel, is complete, because they've got a lot of work to do on that esteem. And it's cute in the beginning, and sometimes we like fixer uppers and we like to rescue the strays. But after a while, it's like, all right, looking for a good home for a who would like to have a fixer upper? I want to have a move-in ready home, not a fixer upper. I don't want to, have to take a dog to the vet to, you know, have him defleed and all the shots and all the fix-it, everything else. I want something that's just ready and doesn't need a cocooning. And I feel like that's where you're at in your kind of your journey, if that resonates. But that's what they got for you, May. I'm sorry. I'm just the messenger. But that's what they have for you. So hang in there. All right. So many blessings. Thank you again for your donation. All right. And then Amazing Grace, you are up next. So thank you so much for your donation. Good to see you. And you want to know what is happening with your living situation. All right. Yeah, you're like, oh, I can wait. I can wait for you to become a butterfly. How many minutes is that going to take? And it's like, we're talking about months. And you're like, oh, hell no. All right. Conflict in the house. All right. Yay. Aren't those exciting? Ready to go, right? So, what's happening with your living situation? Let's take a look here. Based on your current energies, what does Spirit want you to know here? All right. All right. Yeah, you are ready to go, aren't you? Bottom of the deck, you got your energy of the Queen of Wands. Shazam. So you definitely, I love this card too. The Queen of Fire. I like this because it talks about you have the power um, around your situation, that you can make whatever you want to have happen. Like if you're ready to go, all you have to do is focus your energy, move it away from the conflict and everything that's happening here, and you raise it into gratitude to Creator, going, all right, thank you. Well, first of all, recognize what have you learned through this conflict in the home, right? You realize that it's happening for you. There's a gift in it somewhere for you, even though it feels like a sucky gift, and you wish you kept the receipt so you could return it. But yeah, standing up for yourself. That's that queen. But there's this going, okay, what's triggering and rising up with them in me, right? Because you don't want to be running from something out of fight or flight, right? You want to be being drawn to something that's in alignment with who you want to be and where you want to go. And so, first of all, it's like we take big deep breaths, step out of the conflict, going, okay, what has this conflict taught me about me? What have I learned about me? What triggers are there? What fears are bubbling up? Okay, because they will follow you no matter where you go. Because wherever you go, there you are, right? So it's like, if we haven't learned through that, we'll just have another classroom of it somewhere else. Wherever we go to, there it will be when we arrive, right? Or shortly thereafter. So how you can transform it is go, okay, Creator, I'm so grateful that everything in life happens for me. What can I learn about this about me? Why did I want this to happen for me? What am I learning? And then we have gratitude for the lesson learned, and then we're ready to leave it behind. And then if you're still in the energy of going, yeah, I still want to go, but I want to go for me, not because something's happening to me. Do you see the difference in the energy? And then this Queen of Wands is we start focusing on gratitude, and then we're open to receiving, and then the waters part and we're able to go through to the promised land, right? So I like that energy. I'm in the bottom because it is you stepping into your power, to where you feel like life is happening for you, and you're not a victim of life or the circumstances. You realize I'm the one in power, and this is happening for me. What am I learning? Thank you. And then exit stage right. Let's see what else comes in here. That was the bottom of the deck. Yeah, you got the Queen of Wands, you got the Queen of Cups too. So, with both of these cards, you're very intuitive. You even have the Moon card underneath the Queen of Wands, which is all about such powerful, emotional, spiritual energy. So, realize you feel everything very deeply and very bigly, and allow yourself that. There's no wrong emotion. There's just different emotions with different experiences. And when you're ready, you can transform your emotion, as well. But you are so connected to spirit that you have great empathic abilities. So you pick up on a lot of energy around you and a lot of their emotions that are below the surface, too. Yeah, exactly. and, 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 you know, it also brings energy here. Yep. There's the fire. um, so, one of the things, if you're feeling bullied too, it's understanding and maybe in asking yourself, just see what you can learn from it, right? Is how am I bullying myself? How am I being a bully in here, right? So I feel like, um, it's important to know that, but you have the energy, to transform this to where things can open up, right? So what else we have here? Yeah. You have the Ace of Cups, which is I love this self-love energy because you're standing up for yourself and you're going, no, I will not be bullied. And then you also have the Two of Wands, which again is wherever I choose to focus my energy is what grows and expands. If I focus on, that the fear and the bullying and the whatever circumstances are happening, the kind of the to happening to me victim energy, then that just expands and grows up, right? And so when you move into the gratitude and go, what am I grateful for in my life? It's transforming and changing your energy, right? Oh, it built up over time. Right. Um, So yeah, it's difficult when you're not able to be yourself, and I understand that. You know, needing the safety and needing the monastery for the quietness and the stillness to be able to expand, right? Yeah. And then you have the Six of Cups. Yeah. So there is a lot of past life energy between the two of you. So realize, and this is interesting perspective, like Spirit's just showing you with the mirror, that in a past lifetime you were a narcissist nitpicker. And you wanted to see what does it feel like to be on the other side of that. It's not punishment, it's not karma, like this karmic debt stuff that's a human thing, but that you were like curious. Wow. So I was this character for them in a past life because they wanted to know what it was like to experience being around someone who was a narcissistic nitpicker. Now in this life, you're like, well, now it's my turn. I want to see what that's like. And you're like, oh, not okay. Thank you. I've had enough of this. But it's the awareness, that, oh, okay. Realize a little bit here too that people are that way because it's a cry for love. They're wanting to be loved and they don't feel they're lovable. And so, sometimes that helps ignite compassion when we imagine them as a little 2-year old crying child who feels abandoned, left alone, unloved, scared. And when we realize that, we can be like, oh, but I'm not going to be their babysitter. You don't have to solve it for them, but you can have compassion. You can ignite compassion when you think of them as a little hurting child and going, oh, it's not about me. Their actions are not about me. Their actions are telling me about them, their words and actions and silence or whatever. You wish they had silence, I know. But it's like, oh, wow. Okay. It doesn't mean you have to stay there, but it helps you understand where they're coming from and realizing there I was in a former life. So, all right. Yeah. So they could be mirroring some of that to you too, right? And it's good for you to realize that before you go, because if you have un if you have feelings of not being lovable, um, or the discomfort, you will experience it somewhere else because it's happening for you to look at those feelings yourself so that you can transform it. And then you won't have to experience it anymore. But they're mirroring things for you here as well. In fact, I know it's sometimes hard to hear, but because I know I've experienced this too, it's like, um, yeah, people love me, right? But do you love you, right? And it's in this situation, how are you being uh any kind of narcissistic nitpicking energies, right? It's like, oh, it's like when I would get upset when someone's trying to be a dictator in my life, and I'm like, they're not being who I think they need to be. And I'm like, because they're trying to be a dictator and tell everyone who they should be. And I'm like, oh, I'm trying to tell them who they should be. It's like, whoops. Yeah. Oh, good. I love that for you. So just take everything as it resonates here. And you have the Four of Wands. So you have this happy, happy, joy, joy. And I love that there's a happy house here. So, um, that's just Spirit's advice is, look at what's bubbling up because it's bubbling up for you. And then, but there is a happy home that is awaiting you on the other side of this. And but the big thing is the Nine of Swords, the nightmare and insomnia. You know, the even you have the Knight of Swords on the bottom and the Five of Swords on the bottom, which is all about all the thoughts and beliefs and mindsets that are coming up for us. Like if we have a trigger, that's happening. Our trigger's in here, and it's being triggered by the situation, but the trigger is yours, right? It's our triggers are always ours. And things happen for us to have this come up for us so that we can transform it where it won't trigger anymore, which is good because we don't like these fear-based emotions that pop up from these triggers. And so we're going, okay, what's at the root of this? And, again, they're bringing you back to why did I want this to happen for me? All right, let me see some different perspectives. It doesn't mean that I'm doing it to stay here. It's I'm doing this for me so that I don't have to repeat this anymore because I've asked this to come up in my life. Obviously, I will have it keep coming up in my life until I face it. That's one thing I learned with multiple relationships of mine is the lesson is repeated until it is learned. My mirrors are going to keep showing me what I want to see about myself until I see it. Then I don't need that mirror anymore. And so it's like, yeah, you could leave and go, right away, but you'll come across another narcissistic nitpicker that's going to, here, oh gosh, here they are again. Do I want to look at it this time? If not, another one will come up. It's like, and the classroom becomes more adamant. I learned that in my own life. So that's for you. But I feel like if you have the power to change the energy, so if you do those things that we talked about in the beginning about, all right, so what was I wanting to learn through this? Thank you for this lesson. I feel like I have it. Let me transform this. And now I'm grateful for where you're leading me. What doors are opening where you're sending me or where I want to go? Because there's a lot of the power here. So I would kind of what we just talked about. I would go, all right, let me get out from the situation, like go for a walk, go for a drive, go get a coffee somewhere or whatever, but just get away where it can be quiet, right? Because when you're in it, it's hard to recognize the lesson when brah 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 brah, right? So it's getting away from it all, calming myself so I can sincerely go, all right, creator, obviously this is happening for a reason. It's so bizarre, so out there, right? Oh, good. So then you're like, okay, so what am I fearing? Right. And usually when I have these emotions bubble up with myself, I ask myself 4 questions. I ask myself, what am I fearing? And if nothing comes, then these clarifying questions help me identify what I'm fearing. Because I ask myself, all right, what or who am I trying to fix? Who or what am I trying to control? And what are my expectations around this situation or this person? Because all of those are rooted in fear. And it's like, okay, why do I think they need to be fixed? Well, I don't like how I feel around this. Okay, well, how am I feeling around this? And if I'm like, all right, I feel scared. I don't trust them. I feel like, you know, and who does this remind me of? Does this remind me of someone else, right? And, so as we're realizing things and we're looking at it, then I'm like, "Oh, okay. So I understand what my fears are, and I see the fears for what they are, which are false evidence appearing real." I go, "I don't have anything to fear in this situation, um, because I'm in control of me. I get to determine my story about who I am. I get to decide what emotions I feel. No one can make me feel anyway. I get to choose where I invest my energy. I get to choose my physical actions. I'm not trapped. I'm not a tree. I can go anywhere if I want. But so what am I fearing? And when those things come up, we can transform them. And then we're like, I don't feel out of control anymore. Because when we're trying to control something outside of us, we feel out of control. Trying to control other people, we feel way out of control. I was a manager for many years trying to control people. Zero success rate. You can't make people do what they don't want to do. And we step into our power. We when we're out of our own business and we're out in other people's business, we feel out of control. When I return to my business, going, I control my own destiny and my own choices. I can't control anyone else's. There's this freedom that comes in with it all. And then you're able to, from a place of not fight or flight, where we're needing to defend ourselves or whatever, we're in this place of calm going, so the Tasmanian devil over there, from Bugs Bunny and all that, doing all this stuff, we're just like, that's over there, but what do I want? And then you can make the choices from a calm place, not a fight or flight place, and then wonderful energies come in. So that's what I feel like right now. That's like a beginning, but this other stuff we talked about recognizing the gratitude for what I'm learning through all this, and not focusing on the lower vibrational energy, focus on, feel the emotions, flow the stuff, but also spend time connecting with spirit and gratitude with creator. And then asking, going, all right, I think I've learned what I needed to learn here. Even if I haven't learned 100%, I've learned enough with this one. If I need to learn more, I'm okay learning with it somewhere else. And they're like, all right, well, let's go. Psh, and they will do that, right? Right. And then for your fortune cookie, let's pull an angel number oracle here. Okay. And let's see what else they have here for you. Oh, I love it. 0303. So if you've been seeing threes a lot, or 0303, it's taking chances, success, knowledge, friendship, impatience, freedom, optimism. Aw. Says when chances present themselves, seize them and do something out of the ordinary. Whether in your professional or personal life, you will find success by welcoming creative impulses and having faith in your own abilities. That's that Queen of Wands energy. Trust in chance and take risks on opportunities that could change your life for the better. So I feel as like there's going to be some opportunities opening up, and allow yourself, yes, I'm ready. I'm ready for this. But um, I love this transformation for you, though. So hang in there, amazing Grace. You are amazing. All right. And thank you for the donation, and hang in there. Um, I do feel like this optimism and this freedom that comes through this situation, freedom from your fears, but freedom from the situation too. So hang in there. Much love to you. Okay. All right. Well, I do have one more donation. Hey, Guerra means war. Good to see you. Absolutely. Thank you for your donation yesterday. I didn't see a question, so I don't know if you donated as a birthday wish, I think. If that was you, I think that was you. So thank you so much. Hey. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. You're so good to me. Oh, that's all right. Every once in a while, I do get just donations from people that are just like, thank you for what you do. And I'm always blown away by that. So thank you. It means a lot. All right. So for today, let's dive in and see what your guides would like to impart to you. That's great. Let's see, I don't think I have any tea left. Let me just need to get something really quick here. Oh, you're so sweet. Evidently, I didn't attach that straw. Nothing came out. All right. So let's take a look here. All right. What would your spirit guides like to impart to you? Okay, we got those and those. All right. And that one underneath. All right. What do we got going on here? Okie dokie. So, the bottom of the deck here, well, you got the 9 and the 10 of cups here. Nine of Cups is like dream come true energy. 10 of Cups is like joy, 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 and celebration. And I feel here, because underneath that, you have the Two of Pentacles, and the first card that came out is the Two of Wands. And I feel like they're starting off here. You even got the Four of Wands, which is a joy card. Joy, 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 and overflowing love. And I just feel like with these cards, it's like this recognizing how often you have chosen higher vibrational joy and gratitude, and that you've really have begun to make joy like your habit. I like that. Joy has become your habit instead of an off, you know, experience where every once in a while you feel joy. I feel like you just been building and building and building and building and choosing joy, and you've changed your habit to look for joy when you can and to follow your joy and live your joy. Just like joy, joy, joy. It's just like boom, boom, boom. But it's all about the power of choosing. And I feel like they're bringing up to look at yourself even a year ago and go, and maybe you've been having this lately where you've been coming across situations that you haven't been through in a while, where like a year ago, it would have taken you into a downward spiral, or you would have reacted in a lower vibrational way. And now you're just like, bless your heart. And you laugh or whatever. And I feel like that, right? Yeah. But and then I just feel like you just laugh a lot more and you're not as so serious anymore. And I just feel like you really have just become brighter and brighter, and you don't feel like you've realized it because you've been with yourself every day, right? Hopefully, you haven't, like, abandoned yourself, gone somewhere else, "Oh, I need to go back to my body." But, I just feel like if you look at yourself, like, just even a year ago, you're like, "Wow, I really have transformed a lot." So, I like that. Let's see what else we have here. Yeah, the Hermit. So you have been spending quality time with spirit too, and that has helped because you're filling up with this unconditional love. And our natural state is joy on the other side. And the more we connect with spirit, the more we walk with spirit, the more we walk in love, and the more we walk in joy. And so very much this kudos, and they're telling you, yeah, this is one of the reasons why this has happened is because of this. So I really like that. Let's see what else they have here. You have the Seven of Pentacles. Yeah. The last thing that grows on the fruit tree is the fruit. And I feel like they're telling you here, you're experiencing the fruit of your labor, and you've been very patient in taking steps to grow in your life and to take one step at a time. And I feel like you just really have uh, the Seven of Pentacles, one of the things, normally it's someone standing there like leaning on a rake or a hoe, and they see the bush with the fruit on it, and they're kind of just looking at the fruits of their labor. That's the energy I'm feeling here, is they're kind of asking you just to take time to celebrate how far you've come, and look what you're doing. And I like that. Wow, that's what they would like to impart to you so far. And then these cards came out all together. Let's see what these are. You have the Six of Swords, which is leaving behind old ways of thinking, moving into higher ways of thinking, and moving from choppy waters to calmer waters. There is this movement energy because you've got the World card, which is the last card in the major arcana, which is about victory. It's also the ending of major cycles and beginning of new adventures. Um, Going to the next level too. So I feel like they're telling you you've reached this wonderful stage, and now you're ready to begin a whole new journey and adventure here. And yeah, and you got the Temperance card too, which is again another patience card, like the Seven of Pentacles. But in this case, it's not about be patient, blah, blah, blah. It's you've been so patient with the going back and forth. Usually there's 2 cups and they're doing alchemy and they start off with a base metal and slowly over time it goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And then suddenly, boom, it turns to gold, right? And I love that because it's like the gold is appearing, the harvest is appearing. You're seeing the fruit of your labor. And I like this. They're like, look at the transformation between the Three of Swords, which is heartache and disappointment, and the Three of Cups, which is joy and celebration. This is the journey that you started at and where you're at. And I love that being under the spout where all the glory comes out, all that wonderful love flowing down from above. That's there. So I really like that for you. It's just like this kudos, kudos, kudos. Um, So you're ready to go to a new level, and you've got the Six of Cups energy here, which is one of my cards of past life Akashic records. So I feel like you've done so much transformation, and we are expanding so much into our subconscious and expanding. Don't know if you've ever thought about getting into your past lives and Akashic records and even helping people with past life regression therapies or past life reading type of energy, but I feel like you are expanding. And one of the things they're wanting you to know is you've done all this. It's taking your energy to a new level where you do have spiritual gifts that are expanding within you. And I feel like you've known that. You've definitely been feeling people's emotions much more deeply and openly. Um, More extremely, and all the energy going on in this year, planetary wise, is also expanding you way, way a lot. So I feel like they're kind of introducing you or preparing you or making you aware of that there's different avenues you can do in connecting and sharing your heart with the world in your own special, unique way. There's not anything you have to do specifically, but they're like, have you thought of past life and karma? Yeah, I know, right? Buckle up, buttercups. It is. It's like, all right, here comes the tsunami, or the tides are rising. Tie ourselves so we don't get pulled away by the tide. But yeah, definitely a lot of energy. So I like that for you. And I feel like that's what they're kind of nudging you toward is, you know, looking into how do you want to uniquely access and share past lives. And if it's experiencing it yourself first and you're not sure how you want to share it with others, it's like, I feel like they're saying, come on, let's go. Let's go on an adventure into the Akashic records. But I feel like you're granted bigger access to it too. I know, right? I love that. I love the death and rebirth transformative energy. Yeah, Pluto and Aquarius, like, I'm ready. I'm ready for the new and the bizarre and the unique and different. So I love that for you. So that's what they have. And then your fortune cookie, I feel like we do want to pull an angel number oracle here for you. All right. That is the one. So your fortune cookie says, oh my gosh, karma 888. Yeah, exactly, exactly. And so this is great because, I love, karma. Humans have given karma, like, a weird definition. You're seeing 888 everywhere? I love it. See spirit. Isn't that amazing? It's gotta love spirit. But what spirit told me is, when I asked, "What is this karma thing?" And I go, "Karmic debt and, reaping what you sow and all that feels so human, doesn't feel like spirit-based." And they're like, "Yeah, humans get it a little different." They go, "What like past lives and karma and all that is we are such curious beings that like when I'm a slave, I want to experience what being a slave owner is in another lifetime, or if I'm a slave owner, I want to experience what it's like to see it from a different perspective, from all these different perspectives, because we're so curious and we're explorers and pioneers and we want to know. Curious, you know. It's not like, "Oh, because you were a slave owner, now you gotta be a slave to make up for being a slave owner." It's like, no, that's restrictive, that's punishment, feeling, and that's not spirit, it's curiosity, right? And so that's when we get into past lives and we're looking at karma, it's like, what kind of energies are we wanting to experience? Like our north nodes and south nodes are nodes of fate, which is a lot about what we want to experience, and we choose it on purpose, right? Um, yeah, I feel like the other messages on here don't really resonate because I felt like when I got the card, it was going to be something around past lives and karma. And then you got the 888. I think that's the message for you there. That other stuff doesn't resonate. They just wanted to zero in on the 888 and karma, past lives, just confirmation of all that. So I love that for you. As soon as school's done, boom, boom, boom. Or yeah, I mean, because you're probably like, I'm brain dead. I don't want to read about anything else. But so that'll be interesting. Maybe one of these days I'll do past life readings live because those are fun. So you can, get an idea of how they work and all that. Absolutely, absolutely, my pleasure. And thank you again for your donation. So grateful for you and for your wonderful birthday gift yesterday. Thank you. I do. I actually offer past life readings. They're on sale right now too. If anyone's interested, not specifically for you, but it's one of my uh, bruddaZEN super sales is past life readings too. But yeah, so we'll see one of these days if we'll do past lives in like a session. Maybe I'll have a special session just about past life readings or something. All right. So enjoy. Do good in school. All right. Much love to you, my friend. All right. So let me see here. I'm at 4 hours and 21. Let's do the here. I'm going to do, whoops. So for everyone, we will jump in. You too. Take care. Whoops. So okay, I can't even spell. Free readings are beginning in. All right, so we'll jump into the free readings now. Thank you guys so much. I know you've been waiting for over 4 hours. So thank you for your patience. And we're gonna go through and let's see what we have for the free readings here. So Patsy A, what are the underlying emotions that Yuda has for you? All right, let me make sure here I didn't skip anyone. Right, okay, good. Let me highlight here so I can see where I'm at. All right, so Patsy A, what are the underlying emotions that they're feeling for you here? All right. You know, I don't feel like they're a very emotional person. You got two swords cards here, the Page of Swords and the Ten of Swords. So Page of Swords, I mean, both of these are they're thinking, they got a lot of thoughts. So if you how do they feel about me? It's like beep. They're probably emotions under the surface, but they're more aware of their thoughts. So what are their thoughts about towards me is really like a question that we would ask of them. Maybe they're an air sign or they have a lot of air in their chart or an air moon, but I don't feel like they express emotion so well. They're very caught up in thoughts and beliefs. Um, the Ten of Swords is about releasing ways of thinking, um, supposed to be's and should be's and need to be's, and seeing letting expectations go and seeing things from a different perspective, a higher perspective that's here too. So I feel like they're really letting go of a lot of fears that have been holding them back. And they're just tired of trying to fearing letting people down, fearing being a disappointment, and they're kind of tired of everyone telling them who they're supposed to be and what they're supposed to do. And there's this moving and seeing things from a different perspective here. Um, I don't feel like they've made kind of decisions. I feel of like whether they're going to move forward or leave relationships or things like that. But there's this energy of being like, I'm just going to be me and we'll see where things fall, if that makes sense. So they don't want to be controlled. They don't want to have expectations or have to be, these are my intentions, these are these are that, because they don't want to be like a lion who feels caged. They want this freedom energy that comes with this. So they don't want to feel trapped because have felt trapped for a very long time. So if you're able to flow with allowing them to be who they are, I feel like, you know, that they're willing to go on an adventure together as long as they don't have to tell you, yes, this is where it's going to go. This is exactly what's going to happen, blah, blah, blah. I feel like they just kind of want to go with the flow of things, and not have to define everything, which is interesting. But that's the kind of energy that I'm feeling right now, Patsy. So hopefully that makes sense. But if you're like, no, I need someone who's structured and who has intentions and da da da, then I don't feel like they're the one for you because I feel like they're like not wanting that. They've been under it so strongly that they're like being a rebel and wanting to break free from that. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what they have for you, Patsy. So hang in there. Many blessings to you. All right, let's see. We've done that one. We did that one. We did that one. Okay. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not skimming by. I'm really close to the microphone too. Let's see here. We did that one. All right. So we have, is that Sagiri? Oh no, I'm sorry. My font is really small. I forgot I made it small. It's Sag Girl. Whoa. I should put on my glasses, right? You want to know, is M returning to you? Let's take a look here. I don't want any of those. All right. There we go. Wow, you got the Knight of Wands and the Ten of Wands. It's a lot of fire energy here, And, you know, as soon as I saw the Knight of Wands and the Ten of Wands confirmed it too. It's an ending of energy, an ending of fire. It's an ending of all this. And I feel like they're more of a forest fire. They burn through things and they don't look back because there's no fuel to return to. They just look for what's the next forest I'm going to consume because there's nothing back there, for a quite long time. It's going to take a long time for the forest to recover, green to grow, for it to come big, and then for it to die out to make it, oh, fuel, I can burn backwards. But it takes a long time to return back. So I don't feel like they return back. They don't look backwards. They're always looking forward. What's next? What's next? What's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? So I don't feel like they're returning to you. And I'm kind of happy that they aren't for you because they'll just burn you again. And you don't want that. It's like when you have a match and you ask somebody, do you want to see a match burn twice? Sure. Psh, pss. You don't want to get burned by the match again, right? And so I feel like Spirit's just encouraging you to look at what you've learned through your interactions with them, because you don't want to, um, if you're a pyromaniac and you're attached to burning fire, then there's something that can be looked at so that you don't attract that again and that you can bring something that's more in alignment with who you are and your path. So that's what they have for you, Sag Girl. So hang in there, right? So many blessings to you. All right. And oh, I'm so sorry, Melissa, if you're still watching. The name of this tarot deck is the Tarot of Sacred Kingdoms. That's what the box looks like. Ooh. All right. And I'm not sure if you ask a question further down below, we shall see there, but good to see you if not. And then KVH, is it for the highest good to withdraw from the course you're on for the moment? All right, let's take a look here. We'll pull two cards as one if you leave the course, and then one is if you stay on the course. And you can see which energy most resonates for you there. So if you if you leave the course, you got the Three of Swords, which is expectations equal disappointment. If you stay with the course, then you have the Eight of Cups. This allows you to move beyond emotions that don't serve you anymore. And it's a flowing type of energy that comes in here. So I feel like if you withdraw from the course at the moment, that you'll just face these feelings of disappointment and, you know, it definitely brings up some feelings of, you know, expectations that weren't fulfilled. And I mean, you can learn from it there, because that's what we learn when I'm like, okay, what am I fearing about withdrawing? What do I fear it means about me? Who will be disappointed in me? It allows us to see our fears and going, and sometimes it feels good to be able to do that, to go, I need to face that fear of failure. Like, um, gosh, how long ago was that? A couple of decades ago, because I used to overgive in my relationships and co-sign for um, cars for people that I loved twice. I learned the hard way, and I had to declare bankruptcy. And because I couldn't eat. I was like hardly having food. I mean, money to be able to eat because all the bills and everything. And so I had to make a decision, and it was a hard one because I had these beliefs that if you did that, you're a failure, right? And I had to face that in order to get over that. And I love the what the bankruptcy lawyer said, because I was like, I feel so bad, and they're like, everybody deserves a second chance, and I'm like, what? Because I had such strong beliefs around credit and that were instilled in me when I was younger. So it's facing that fear of failure and the fear of disappointment can be something that we learn from. And then the Eight of Cups is also sticking with it, um, and can help you leave emotions behind that don't serve you too. Is there fear about failing that you can be like, well, maybe I don't need an A or a B if I get a C, or if I barely pass the course when I think I need to get the highest score. Am I okay with that too? So I feel like they're saying here, there's no wrong choice for you in this. There's just different choices that'll bring you different experiences, but you will learn either way through your choice. So there's not a more perfect choice, and there's not a choice that impacts your ultimate, destiny in it, or they would really lean you towards one or another for you. But they're just kind of like, either one, it's up to you. There's not a um, anything detrimental attached to it. You'll learn from both. So hopefully that makes sense. But that's what they have for you, KVH. So many blessings to you. And then Carmel Damon, hello, hello. You want to know, why is Caleb thinking of you and his intentions towards you? All right, let's take a look here. What's going on with the Caleb? Why are they thinking of you, and what are their intentions? So why are they thinking of you? Got the Nine of Wands. This Nine of Wands energy is, it's interesting energy. Perseverance. They really like the hunt. They like the pursuing energy. That is, I haven't had that ever before with the Nine of Wands, but this is the energy that's coming through. Is I like the hunt. I like someone who's playing hard to get, and I love being able to, conquer and be able to, like, if someone, well, you're not really my type. Oh, I'm going to make sure you think I'm your type. And then when they have it, then they stop. Let's see what their intentions are here. Yeah, their intentions. Here's another nine. Their intentions are to be by themselves. They're not intending to, again, that works perfectly with that energy of, not that it's a good thing, but you know, uh, I like the pursuit, but once I have, I lose interest. So on that one, Carmel. All right. So that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right. And then musical beer. Will you meet with Taurus this upcoming week? All right, let's take a look here. Based on current energies, will you meet with the Taurus this coming week? Okay, these two. All right. Well, you've got the Four of Swords, which is about mental stability, peace of mind, and the Phoenix, which is about a rebirth, rising from the ashes kind of energy. Um, this energy is leading me towards yes, because it's like a revival. It's a, like again, rising up, something that maybe has felt a little stagnant or whatever. I feel like there is a spark that happens this week. Um, and the Four of Swords just feels very kind of letting the expectations go and just go with the flow. Um, is a great energy that puts forward here. If you're wanting to meet with the Taurus this upcoming week, part of the energies that will help allow the receiving and allow it to flow is this change of gratitude. Let me think about all the times I've met with Taurus, if you have in the past, right? And go, what do I love about that? And this is what I'm grateful for. And when we have gratitude for it, then that allows things to flow in. If I'm going, well, they should do this and should do that, and blah, 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 and we're focusing on what's not happening, it just pushes it further away because our energy is saying, I enjoy wanting to see the Taurus, but um, it, because my energy is about focusing on wanting it, if I get to, then I stop wanting, which stops that desire. So I have to not be around them, not meet up with them to continue to want, right? So our energy change can help things flow in, if that makes sense. So that's what they have for you. So many blessings, musical beer. All right. And scroll down a little more here. All right, lost my place. Hold on. Scroll, scroll, scroll. There I am. Um, is that Dishi654? You said, can you have a reading, please? Absolutely. So we'll give you a general reading and see what we have here. What does Spirit want you to know right now? For whatever question you have on your mind. So you have the Knight of Wands and the Hermit energy here. The Knight of Wands is about fast moving energy, about passion, passion, passion. Um, Not about emotion. If this is relationship oriented, it's like, you know, it's almost like you're better off alone. Because this Knight of Wands is somebody that just wants passion, doesn't want commitment, doesn't want emotion, um, doesn't want intention, doesn't want this. And so it's just about the physical interaction. That's what they've learned to say express themselves. Like they didn't grow up a lot of with emotion, emotion, emotion. They grew up learning it's all about touch and the energy and the intimacy and that, not love, and so they don't have a whole lot of self-love. They just have a lot of passion to give. And this hermit is about, being being alone. The hermit, they go inward and upward and connect with spirit and allow the guidance there, but they're like that passion energy. So if this is about a romance, then it's like, no, no, no. If it's not about romance and about someone, because I feel like that person will just use you. If you're looking for other guidance, then this is all about stepping into your power and your quest for realizing whatever you focus on is what grows and expands, and that you're ready to expand your energy. And spending time alone with spirit can help you see the differences between when I'm focusing on gratitude to spirit and the creator for things and having that connection to spirit is at the level of unconditional love and joy and laughter and peace. And like I said, gratitude, that's higher vibrational. You can hear from spirit. You also draw on things that match that. If we're focusing on our fears, our what we hate, what we're desiring and wanting and all that, it pushes stuff away that we're wanting and it draws on things that we fear. And so being aware of where you're investing your energy is also a message that comes in with that. So hopefully that helps. That's what they have for you right now, Dishi. So many blessings to you. All right. Let's see here. And then faith and love. What messages does C want you to know? All right, let's take a look here. What messages does C want you to know? All right. Well, it's a very clear message. You got the King of Wands and a special card called the Celestial Weaver. Both of these energies are about manifestation, and you're the creator of your world, and you get to decide, step out of your supposed to be, should be, need to be, have to be, must be, that all of these self appointed advisors are blabbing in your ear. This is about you choosing what do I want, not what I'm supposed to want, but what do I want? Deciding that, putting a plan together, putting action behind it, and not worrying about what anyone else is going to think. You're the king. You rule your kingdom. Everyone else can rule over their kingdom, but stay on your own borders. My business, your business is over there, not in my business. And your business is not in their business either. It's you deciding what you want for your life, where you want to invest your energy, and where you want it to go. So I like this empowerment that's coming in here and really tell everyone to mind their own business and to mind your own. Come back to your business here. I like that. Very empowering. So that's what C would want you to know right now. Mind your own business because it is. It's empowering for you, right? All right. So that's what they have for you, faith and love. And then Maria, Amethyst, Celentine. We have reached you finally. I know. I think you just commented too. You said, I'm a Scorpio and you're 32 years old. I'm wondering, do you see you having kids and how many? All right. Let's take a look here, Maria. Okay, there's one card. So, will you be having kids? And then, if so, how many? Okay, like that one right there. All right. So, will you have chillins? Wow, 10 of Pentacles. That is a yes. In fact, I don't know if you can see it. They usually have the 10 of Pentacles is usually it's the fullness of life. It has partners and a child and a dog and ancestry and a palace and coin, which is the fullness of life. So that is um, uh, an affirmative for you that you will have children. Luckily, the 10 of Pentacles came out first because that would mean you have 10 children. So let's see how many children that you will have. Wow, you have the Four of Wands, which is marriage and celebration and togetherness, and four. So I feel like you will have four children. I'm just kind of just digging into that. I don't know if they're all going to be like you're going to birth four children. I feel like there's someone that's going to already have two children, one or two children. Um, and then you have two children. I wonder if they're twins because I feel like there was like it's one, no, but it's two, but it's one, but it's two. So it is twins. Thank you, Spirit. So you marry someone who has twins already, so you become their mother. Their mom passed away, so it's not like there's going to be someone that's going to be like fighting over who's the nurturer, right? It'll be you, and then you have two children of your own as well. So I love that. So that's what they have for you, my dear. Oh, wow. Wow. And I didn't even see your comments down here. So, you wanna know, how many you're giving birth to. So 2. So you've got they already have 2, and then you have 2 of your own. Wonder if they'll be twins too. You'll get them over with all at the same time. My sister-in-law, she's like 5'2", maybe. um, she had twins, and she was like, "That's the way to do it because you don't carry them full term, and you get 2 done at a time." That's funny. All right, but that's what they have for you, my dear. So many blessings to you. All right, and then Patricia, a message from your spirit team: courage to move on from what no longer serves you. All right, let's take a look here. See what they have here. One of those. All right. All righty, there we go. Mhm. So you got the 5 of Swords here, and the King of Pentacles too. I'll do it like that so you can see those. And it's an interesting energy here, and it's like it is courage to move on for no longer serves you here. Because with the 5 of Swords, it's like the battle between your head and your heart. Your mind is saying, well, no, supposed to, should, need to, have to, must. There's these rules, right? Rooted in the fear of failure, the fear of not being good enough, the fear of not being lovable, blah, 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 blah. Fear, 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 right? So whatever this is that you're wanting to move on from, they're like, if you follow your heart, who is wanting to take you away from this prison that the mind has of the supposed to be, that's keeping you like there is that the mind created those things to protect you at one time, but you don't need that protection anymore. It's like a baby gates on stairs. When you're a baby, they put up baby gates because it saves your life. But as a adult or a teenager, the baby gates almost trip over, and he almost kills you, having you almost fall down the stairs. So it comes to a time when it's time to remove the baby gates. You don't need those anymore, and to move forward. And you have the King of Pentacles, which is like this assurance that it is for your benefit, it is for your fullness of life, and that you are cared for. So wherever you go to, that it isn't humans that bring you what you need in each moment, not your sustenance. It's Creator, it's Spirit. They've always brought you everything you needed in each moment. Maybe not everything that our ego has wanted, but everything that you have needed, plus more. They didn't just give you bread and water. They've given you an abundant life, and that they will continue to bring you what you need. And it's okay to move past this and move forward. So it's almost like a promise that you're cared for. You can move forward. So I like that for you, Patricia. And that's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. So we did those. Okay. We did those. Okay. We did all those. Can we scroll down? Okay. We answered those. Thank you guys for your patience. I just want to make sure I'm not skipping over anyone, because you guys have been so patient. If I skip over you, it's like, oh my God, I waited 5 hours for my reading and you skipped over me. All right. Okay, so we answered those. Sorry, there's just a lot of conversation here. Oh, I'm really close to the microphone. Okay, we did those. All right. Well, we're flowing down the page here. Okay. We answered those. All right. Very good. Well, we're moving. So thank you guys again. And we did those. Okay. All right. Here we are. So Shamara 333. So when will Aditya come back to you? All right. Let's take a look here. When will Aditya Based on current energies, when will they come back to you? Okay, I feel like you get those too. When will they come back to you? Okay. So we've got the World card, which is an ending of a major cycle, beginning of a new adventure, and the Two of Pentacles. And the Two of Pentacles is about the power of choice in the outside world and balance. And the World card is this energy of reaching an ending and for a new beginning to come in here. And I don't feel like, based on current energies, that it's the choice has been made that they would come back to you, because I feel like they feel like they've left something and they're on a new adventure. And but it's not out of the question either, because the Two of Pentacles is like they have these two paths to choose. One path would bring them back towards you. The other path is leading them away, and they haven't decided yet. They've reached this place where they're ready for a new adventure, and they haven't decided what direction to take yet. And so there is this energy of possibility. I hate to keep you hanging there, with that she hasn't decided yet. But I will tell you, the energy that I feel is that she's looking for more freedom, looking for more of this start, looking for this openness and not this restrictiveness that she had felt where she was at before. And I don't feel like it necessarily has to do with you, but it has to do with everything around you and her. And they're like, I don't want to be caged. I need to be free. I need to go live dreams. I don't want to fall into this cage. And so right now, I feel like her energy is leaning towards choosing not to return, but that's why I didn't want to make it like to give you like this false hope of, oh, so it's 50-50. No, it's more like 80-20, 80% chance that she's kind of leaning towards not returning and doing it, and 20% back. And I just feel like it's important for you to know that when people are moved out of our path, they are moved out of our way on purpose, for a purpose, to make space for something that's more in alignment with what your true self wants, and and to clear the pathway to have you move forward. So when, whoever's meant for us never passes us by. If they're meant to be, we will circle back around with them. But, with this energy, it feels like they're being moved out of your way and they're going in a different direction to make space for someone that's more in alignment with who you are and what you want out of life. So I know that doesn't always make it feel better, but maybe it helps a little bit. But that's what they have for you right now. So hang in there. Relationships, I know, I know. All right. Many blessings to you. That was Shimmer. All right, let me just go down here. So we did all those. We did all those. Let's see here. um, Love 43. Paid readings are still open here. I mean, I'm almost been on 5 hours, but I'm getting to the end of the list here. Oh, Sun and Moon, I'm so sorry. I did not see your donation here. Um, so we will jump to that here in a sec. Let me just make sure where I'm at here. All right. So Shelly Rain, I'm just gonna, I think I just have a couple of more free readings. If you don't mind, Sun and Moon, I'm just gonna finish those up and then we will jump down here. So a general reading, Shelly Rain. And you love my t-shirt. Thank you. Do a palmistry reading on it. It's I think this is six-fingered. This is the six-fingered I think Lord Shiva. Are they the one with 6 fingers on their hand? So sure, do a palmistry reading on it. So let's see, what does Spirit want you to know right now, Shelley? Let's take a look here. All right, you got the 10 of Wands and the 6 of Cups. Very powerful energy here with both of these. The I'm trying to do without such a glare, but the 10 of Wands is about a ton of energy that's flooding in here, and the 6 of Cups is this past life energy. I feel like Spirit is just wanting you to know that you've got this, you've got this, expansion of spiritual energy, expansion of emotional energy too, that's bringing up a lot of past life emotions below the surface with the 6 of Cups. And, last year we got like a 1% more access to our subconscious world. And so people started feeling a lot of past life energy like, whoa, what's this expansion of spiritual gifts? This year it's like 1% each month. It's such a huge year of spiritual growth. It's crazy what's going to happen upon the earth this year, but it's a wonderful, expansive energy that you are starting and have been feeling, but even more so. It's just getting bigger and bigger. Energy between people you already know. You're like, where are these emotions coming from? It's past life emotions bubbling up. And then also, you're meeting a lot of people where you just kind of feel like this. I feel like I know these people. And it's because of this expansion of past life and access to the Akashic records. So if you've been interested in diving deeper into that, definitely check it out, and look into that because you have a natural ability and a spiritual gift to connect into the stories of past lives. Even if you wanted to get into past life regression therapy and that type of thing, it's very supported with all this too. Um, Anything else with that? I just feel like it's spiritual gifts expanding, 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 and a lot of past life energies that are coming in. So, very interesting energy. I just had someone else a little while ago, within the last almost 5 hours. I can't believe I've been on 5 hours. It's crazy. But that, it's very much this energy of expansion and understanding the past lives for ourselves, but and maybe for others too. I was thinking that maybe I'll do past life readings one session or have a special session so people can see how they work. Um, and I also have my past life readings on sale this month for my bruddaZEN super sale. So if anyone's interested, you can find all that information in the description box too, just in case if you guys want to see how those work and find out about yourself or with you and other people too. So hopefully that makes sense, Shelley. If you already do palmistry, that's amazing. So maybe this is a new expansion too. Maybe you're gonna have some sort of thing where you bring in past lives in with palmistry. Maybe you already do. If so, it's very welcomed with all that. All right. So that's what they have for you, Shelley. So many blessings to you. Right. Did that here. We did that here. Do, 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 do. Right, very good. And then Ateshi Singh. I know streaming for this long, my work ethic or my psychotic over workaholism. So you want to know what April and May will bring to your physical reality. All right, let's take a look here. No, this is still the same session. Been on for I'm just shy of 5 hours, but you know I'm loving this, and I'm so close to finishing everyone out too. What is going on? I don't know. What's this energy? I must be in the spiritual heat or something. All right. So sorry, Teshi. So uh April and May, what will they bring in your physical reality? So one card for okay, so that's April and one for May. So April in your physical world brings you Queen of Wands, really stepping into your power. And April brings you this energy of there's so many possibilities, and your manifestation power is crazy in April, where you can bring in a lot of this energy. Whatever you focus on, you draw to you very quickly. So if you focus on lower vibrational stuff, but if you focus yourself on higher vibration, this also falls away quickly as this new thing comes in quickly. So I feel like they're saying there's so many possibilities for you in April to your physical reality. Whatever you're focusing on, it's going to manifest and bring things in very quickly for you. So be aware of how you're doing energy. Don't focus on wanting and needing if you want to bring things in, because focusing on wanting pushes things away. Focusing on needing pushes things away. Focusing on gratitude, asking for what you want once, and then focusing the rest on gratitude is what brings things in. So be aware of that for April. And then May, you have the Seven of Cups, so many emotions flowing in for you in May. So a lot of opportunities, a lot of different emotional experiences come in. It's like all these butterflies that are flying around her here. So many different opportunities to feel so many different things. So I feel like you have a lot of I feel like April is more manifesting and bringing stuff in, not so much people as it is situations and things. I feel like May is you're drawing in a lot of emotional experiences, maybe romantic individuals, but I feel like also friends and families. It's focused on relationships of all kinds in May that are but it's all about the bringing things up and things coming forward. A great month of learning about your emotions, about what you want and what you don't want, what you'll allow, what you don't want to allow. A lot of boundary energy coming in as well for May about these are my boundaries. And I feel like people step over it and you're, what are you doing? Where's my ruler? I have my ruler. No, you will not pass. All right. So hopefully that helps. It's a little bit of what's happening there for those 2 months, Tashi. So many blessings to you. And then Sun and Moon, thank you so much for your donation. I'm just going to give that a love and a like here. And thank you for your patience in getting to yours there. And you want to know, will BD and you have a child this year? All right. So based on current energies, will there be birthing of babies, or at least the creation of a baby in the womb? All right. You know, we've got the Four of Swords here. And the Four of Swords is about peace of mind, and the Seven of Cups is a lot of emotion. We need to get some clarity here. Oh, you're very welcome. Thank you so much. Just wanted to see here. This one here. You have the Ace of Swords, which is seeing things from a different perspective. There is this newness. Let me see what's getting in here. Okay. So you got Ace of Swords, Two of Pentacles, Three of Wands, 1, 2, 3. There's this progression. And then you have the Four of Swords. And you have the Two of Wands with the Seven of Cups. So this Two of Wands energy does tell me this is all about possibility, and that you do have this energy that's coming in here. And this is this whatever you focus on is what grows and expands. And so I do see here the Ace of Swords is, and with the Four of Swords too coming in, letting go of some expectations, letting go of some supposed tos and shoulds and need tos, some fears maybe around this, because the Two of Pentacles is also my card of possibilities in the outside world. And the Three of Wands is a change of direction with new information. And the Seven of Cups is a lot of different emotions that are bubbling up here. So it feels like, I can't say that on YouTube. Calm your, is what your spirit guides are saying. So I think you know what they're saying here. So calm them down. Um, and breathe and focus your energy. You can focus on gratitude and for higher vibration. Your spirit guides are so funny. um, but that it's okay. That there is this progression, there is this power of choice, this power of emotion around all this too, and that it's like it's coming to this place of calmness is a very important piece of all this. But there is this progression, 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're like, it can happen. There's these possibilities, but it's about we have to look at things from a higher perspective, step out of our fears, transform some things, balance and ground some emotions. And it may not just be yours either, but yours is a big important piece because it's like if your energy has this, um, this energy of, um, I don't want to say unsafety, but if it doesn't feel comfortable, it's like it doesn't create a nest. That's funny. A nest for the baby bird to come into, or baby birds. I keep on seeing the number two too, so I don't know. This twin energy is in the air today, but I do feel like there's possibilities for you, but it's important to really look into the energy. And we talk about the you know the um, focusing on wanting and needing. That is what pushes things away. And so when we focus on the gratitude and giving it to Creator, asking once, I really would like a child or whatever amount of children you want to give me, whatever I've agreed to be the host for, to bring those souls into the world. I'm ready and I'm grateful. You're going to bring them in the perfect timing, in the perfect way. And then that changes the energy of receiving rather than when wanting and needing, it pushes things away. So I feel like there's some of that energy that's coming in there. Um, yeah, so that's what they have here. Kind of want to. I have these time oracle cards. I also want to pull from here to see if it resonates here. So, what about timing? Tell me about timing. Today, you got 4 children. Today, you can have all these children today if you want. They won't come through your womb. So, obviously, that's not correct. You're like, whoa, well, maybe so. If you change your energy and maybe the baby begins today. Uh, but so all those energies, hopefully that resonates there. And then for your fortune cookie, I want to pull an angel number oracle here. Sun and moon, you're so funny. All right. Yeah, look at 9999. Maybe September. um, lessons learned. It's culmination, results, benefits, reflection, and completion. And I like this is attitude of gratitude. Take stock of your accomplishments and how you arrived at them. This is a reminder to maintain optimism and drive towards your goals. Maintain your momentum and know that the powers of heaven have your back. You made it, and the reward goes to you. So I like that. So that is what they have for you, sun and moon. I like it. Will he feel renewed? Hmm. Yeah, I feel so. We got the 8 of Wands, which is definitely a lot of energy. Meow, kitty cat. And the Hanged Man, which is transformation. So I feel like they would feel transformed, like they would transform. Yeah, exactly. All right. So that's what they have for you, Sun and Moon. So many blessings. All right. Let's see. So I have completed free readings. I completed everything up until like We have Planty, um, and Latoya, and let's see here. And then look, like we just had Joanna Coelho. Yeah, so I just got three that are left. So I completed them all, and I can tell you real quick here, because I made notations in the chat about when I finished everything. I think it was 3 hours in that I completed. Yeah, donations were completed at 3 hours into the stream. So all the free readings for my YouTube channel members were done at like the 3 hour mark right after that. Um, and then I completed them all. Oh, at 2:10. That doesn't help. I should have put the timing. But so I did complete all those. And then free readings, I think I put a note on that. I just can't say right now, but my energy is going just because I haven't eaten yet today. So I'm gonna finish up these three readings, and then I'll be yeah, so hopefully that'll help you find yours, Johanna. Alrighty. So Planty, you would like a love reading. All right, a mini one, yeah. Free readings are mini ones anyway, so you're okay. Let's take a look here. So 1 to 2 cards. What does Spirit want you to know about love right now? And then I will be back here in 2 hours for this evening session. That'll give me time to eat and rest a little. Well, you got the Four of Pentacles and the Six of Wands. So you've got this solid energy that's coming forward here. The Four of Pentacles is this realization. I feel like you're in this kind of realization around relationships that we're taught that relationships, situations, and things that define our self-worth. But the problem with that is that all of that's unstable in the outside world, right? People change, people walk away, people pass away. So relationships with humans are very unstable and not forever, right? um, but in this realization, the Four of Pentacles, they learned when they defined themselves by the outside world, their self-worth felt unstable. But when they turned inward and upward and found their self-love, then they didn't stop wanting love from the outside world. They just stopped needing it because they're filling up from the inside out. And instead of the outside love falling short and being disappointing, when they were filling up on the inside, what everyone gave them was above and beyond, extra and overflowing. So love in the outside world and relationships transformed from being something that it was lacking and falling short to something that was above and beyond, extra and overflowing. So I like this. I feel like you're in this energy right now that you're learning this because it's such an important piece, because otherwise we're going to keep drawing in, do what we've always done and draw in who we always drawn in. Lower vibrational disappointments. Yay! But with this learning this and finding that love on the inside and filling up with self-love, then with the Six of Wands, we find this mutual attraction, but we feel joy and feel victory and overflowingness and stability versus the instability of what if they leave? What if they don't do this? What if they don't do that? What if blah, 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 and blah, 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 and blah, blah, all these fears that just suck the life out of a relationship and make it feel lacking. Instead, with this transformation, it feels like big. And so I feel like right now they're saying things are kind of going slow to give you time to raise your love vibration, to realize that, and to really bring that energy home so you'll draw in something um, higher vibrational love than you have in the past. So I like that for you. And that's what they have for you right now, Plenty. So many blessings to you. I know I want to know who and when, but right now they're like, bzz, bzz, bzz. If we jump into that, we're going to be drawing in those other people, right? Which we don't want that anymore. You had enough of that, right? All right. So that's what they have for you. So many blessings to you. All right. And then Latoya. Hello, hello. Everything is well. Hope you're doing well. You want to know how Alton the Libra feels about you, the Gemini. All right. Let's take a look here. Air signs, right? So, how does Alton the Libra feel about you? Okay. Do that one and we'll do that one. All right. So, Alton isn't very available emotionally, right? Because we got the Knight of Wands, which is, passion, 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 passion. And the Five of Cups is someone who has experienced a lot of lower vibrational emotion in the past. So they don't have a ton of self love to be able to give. And we can't give more love than we have for ourselves, nor receive more love than we have for ourselves. And so what they've been taught and what they've been able to give is passion and intimacy. But when it comes to emotion, very, 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 very slow at doing that, right? So they're very attracted to you, very drawn to your energy, very drawn to your sexiness and your physical body and appearance, which is nice. We love that, right? But the emotion, they're not emotionally available, is a good way to say that, right? Um, and so just know that they got the hots and they really are attracted to you, but they're not going to be able to give you, I feel like, the emotion that you're wanting from it, unless you're okay with, I don't need emotion. That's fine. Then power to you. There's no judgment there. But if you're looking for feelings and emotions, I feel like they're very guarded and not available to give a whole lot of love or receive a whole lot of love at this time where they're at in their life here. So that's what's coming in, Latoya. Hopefully that makes sense and resonates for you. So many blessings to you. Okay. All right. And oh, thank you so much, Joanna. Very kind to say. All right. And he said, if it's not too late, you wonder if you could have a general reading. Sure. What your guides want you to know, especially in regards to your spiritual path after the donations, of course. Yeah, no problem. All right. So let's take a look here. All right. Boom, cards came flying out. Let's see what they have here. So, for your spiritual path here, Joanna. So, you have the Seven of Swords that came out. Let's see, try to do it here. There's a little less glare. I think it's finished snowing outside, so it's all off the snow. Let's see what else we have here. You got Temperance as well. Maybe over there. There we go. And then the Wheel of Fortune. All right. So I do love this energy here because I feel like your spiritual path, 7 is a number of spirit. And normally the 7 of swords has a different meaning than they're bringing in for you, which is unique, and always love that when they go off book, you know. And the 7 of swords is like it's knowledge. Swords is like um and I feel like there's this spiritual knowledge that's coming in here. And with the temperance card, I feel like it's something that you've really been building up over time. And it's funny, your spirit guides are saying, what is it? A um I forget the first part of it, but it's like, you know a lot of stuff, but you don't feel like you're a master of any. It's like I'm a novice. I feel like I'm a novice at like all of these all of these things, and I have all this spiritual knowledge, but I'm not a master of any of it. But they would say we disagree with you, that it's the culmination. You have a library within you of knowledge, and you have this ability to and purposely not to master any of those because the purpose is not for you to be like a Reiki master. Yours is to be aware of, like, energy, right? While also, um, knowing this and this and this, and that your spiritual journey that you wanted to do here is to bring a lot of different things together into forming its own unique way, right? So it's bringing in a lot of different modalities, but bringing them together in your own way. And it's like here, um, with the Wheel of Fortune here, um, like a wheel. It's like you're creating. It's not about reinventing the wheel. It's like you're gonna use the wheel for a different purpose, and it's like you're bringing all these things together to form that and to do that. So I like this energy coming in here for you because it is like you've been patiently growing things, and you've been purposely kept from, going, um head over heels into one thing because that wasn't your journey this lifetime. You've mastered things in the past. Boring for you now. You're like, I want to be able to create all this stuff and create this work of art. And that's what I feel is coming in here. Yeah, yeah, right. But so follow your heart, and don't get consumed with knowledge. It's like the seven of swords is you got these seven things, but you're not going to combine all those things together. You're taking pages from each of those and creating your own. So I like that. So I love that for you, and that's what they have for you right now. So many blessings to you. I appreciate you very much, and thanks for your kind words too. All right. So I know some more people have come in, and thank you, Amazing Grace, for your additional donations. But I've been on for 5.5 hours, and I do need to go eat because I'm going to be coming back on in less than 2 hours. So I need to go rest and eat. But you will be first up when we return. So I know you um, are understanding of that. Let me see here. Um, see here. Do. All right, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, and Sun and Moon, I will also let me grab your follow-up question. I will I'll tonight, in a couple hours when I come back on, um, I will do that follow-up question for you there. And let me just see here. Okay. And Teresa. Yeah, so Teresa, I'm gonna grab your free reading too, and I'll click. There we go. Um, so I'll make you if I get to free readings tonight, I'll make you the first free reading um, tonight as well. And I think that was the only ones that I missed here. Oh yeah, because Sun and Moon, that was your being transformed. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure. And thank you guys for your patience and getting to all the readings. So I got through everything except for so I have two donations from Amazing Grace, which I will make you first when I come back tonight. And then actually I might Sun and Moon, I might just do the clarification on that first. And then Amazing Grace, I'll do your two. And then Teresa, I'll make sure I know for the free readings. So that way, if I get to free readings tonight, which sometimes Friday nights I do, as well, I'll make sure you're on that list, and you'll be the first free reading I do if I get to those. Okay. But for anyone else, I will be back also tomorrow at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. And on Sundays, I always make sure to come back in the afternoon to make sure they're all completed. So um, thank you guys again. I'm going to go eat. And I'm so grateful for all of you. Thank you for all the thumbs up, for all the love, all the donations. I'm just blown away by your hunger for spirit, and I'm glad we're in this journey together. So, and remember, and I have a ton of free content too. If you're interested, the Pi season video came out this morning. If you go to my main page at the top, it says new for 2025, and there's playlists. There's a ton of free content. So if you want additional messages, they're all out there, and I appreciate all those of you that watch those too. So, all right, I'm gonna go. Um, know I love you very much, and that every second of every day of our lives, we truly are eternally and unconditionally loved by the Mother and the Father of all things, our Creator. And much love to you guys. And in the meantime, have fun too. We'll see you soon.